Hello, guys. Welcome to Quality Shot Boxing with me, Eti. Ali will be joining soon. We're here to cover Fury Ngannou boxing MMA crossover. Um, it's been a spectacle. It's so much has been going on. A lot of people saying how dramatic this event has been. I mean, in itself, it's an event. It's an event. It's just something that we don't see in like combat sports in general. Lots of money, lots of cash, lots of celebrity promo, everything. Everything has been talked about, and it's not what we know as boxing fans. It's not what we're used to, rather as combat sport fans. I mean, imagine the night or the day before a fight, there's like a mega dinner. Like, I mean, it doesn't happen, because fighters are usually in fight mode. And it's interesting because in that mega dinner, the only people I didn't see, I mean, in social media was Fabio Wardley and David Adeleye. And maybe because those two like really have a lot on the line, but it's just very unusual for you to have like a very lavish, expensive, high celebrity Hollywood style dinner before a fight. But here we are with Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou, both linear heavyweight champions of each of their respective combat sports. We all know Tyson Fury, the WBC heavyweight champion and lineal heavyweight champion in boxing. Francis Ngannou, former heavyweight champion in the UFC. Currently with what franchise is it with? I don't remember, but he's still the man who beat the man linear champion in MMA. It's a very interesting crossover fight. A lot of misreactions from the public. A lot of people are like, "Yeah, I don't, I don't care about this fight," and a lot of people are like, "I'll skip it." But for me, the good thing is, just to like, watch it, see what's happening. There's a lot of, information that we're getting. There's a new player in town, the Saudis, willing to spend so much money. So it might just be a good thing. We might just start seeing the fights that we want to see, because in the end, most times the fight is not made because of money. But with the Saudis coming in, let's just take this fight aside. We December 23rd, a lot of people saying the undisputed heavyweight fight could be in play. I saw Dimitri Bivol and Otto Beterbiev. I mean, these guys could pay for that fight easily as well. So we're hearing there's a lot of good things coming in boxing because of the money behind it. We've seen that in football and other sports as well. Hopefully, we get a very um, good trend after this precedence. Yes, there's no title on the line for this fight. It might not be in either of them's record. I mean, as fans or hardcore boxing fans, we might not care for it. But I mean, I think it's just a good, spectacle. Let's see what everyone's saying, is the new trend in boxing. But for this fight is about to begin, Joseph Parker and Keane. I think it might be a good scrap. It might be a very, very hard fight for Joseph Parker, in my opinion. He's the favorite against Simon King, a Canadian heavyweight boxer, but he's a huge guy. Like, he's really huge. Last two fights Joseph Parker had against fighters that were way taller than him, he really struggled. Lost to Joseph Parker and narrowly beat. I don't remember the last guy he fought. So this might be a very tough fight for Joseph Parker, in my opinion. But he's still this heavy favorite going into this fight. Of course, we know Joseph Parker. He's very, very affiliated with Tyson Fury. I mean, they train together, do everything together, best of friends. Um, would see, how that fight goes. So if you're watching, if you plan to watch the fight, if you're just gonna listen and watch along, just let me know what you think about this fight. Do you care for it? What are your thoughts about this MMA crossover fight? Do you see it the way I see it? Because the way I see it, it's just a, you know, huge pause warm up for the undisputed showdown. I don't mind watching it. But what are your thoughts? Are you just going to uh, skip the fight? But before we go back into the main event, Simon King is making his ring walk, and he is fighting Joseph Parker, former WBO heavyweight champion of the world. And this will be I mean, in my opinion, this might be the only fight that goes the distance or might be a little bit competitive. I mean, the other fights we've seen Makhmudov. I mean, that was a horrible, horrible match from Top Rank against Anthony White. Like when I saw them in the weigh-in, I was like, gosh, don't even bother watch this fight. It was just going to be a one-way fight. Moses Itama with the first round stoppage, as well. Martin Bakole with the fourth round stoppage against Carlos Takam. But this fight, Joseph Parker versus Simon King, might be, um, in my opinion, the best of the lot tonight. Both, I mean, there is Fabio Wardley and David Adeleye coming up again as well. So Joseph Parker is making his ring walk, and this is something that Tyson Fury might want to watch closely as well. Joseph Parker, like I said, former WBO heavyweight. I think he's had three losses on his record. I definitely lost to Anthony Joshua, lost to Joe Joyce as well. Yeah. To Joseph Parker in the ring, and he's trying to get back in the mix to um contend for the world title. I mean, that's good because after Fury Usyk, I mean, I'm guessing the belts will just be fragmented again, and a lot of all these fighters will have chances to become world heavyweight champions again. So everyone's trying to be in the mix. I mean, be around the be poised and be ready to just jump on the opportunity. So both fighters have been introduced. I think it's for the IBF Intercontinental and WBO, yeah, and WBO Intercontinental. So I mean, two routes for the winner of this fight. Um, they could either go the IBF route or the WBO route. But this might be a very very interesting fight, guys. So if you're watching it, let me know in the comment section. So both fighters have been announced: Joseph Parker and Simon King. A lot of Team Fury support for Joseph Parker for obvious reasons. Referee giving them women their instructions now. If you guys are watching, if you're waiting around for the main event as well, just let me know your thoughts on the entire card itself and this fight as well. There's lots and lots of celebrities and boxing legends in here. It's just everywhere. Everywhere the camera turns to, you see at least one legend, one celebrity. Round one. I don't know why King is a taller fighter, but I don't know why he's doing the AJ. He's bending his knee. Oh, nice left hook from Joe Parker. And Simon King with some rabbit punches. Referee wants him. Joe Parker goes down to the body. Why is King bending his knees so much? He's the taller fighter and he's fighting like the shorter man. Nice jab from King. Oh my gosh. Nice left hook. Nice left to the body from Joe Parker. Yeah, this fight is gonna be very interesting. Both men landing some serious punches in this round. Oh, nice combination from Joe Parker. Oh, nice left hook from Joe Parker. Every punch Joe Parker lands, the Fury fans or Fury crew behind it just. Oh, nice right from Keane. Ooh, stun Joe Parker a little bit. Yeah, this fight is gonna be really interesting. If you guys are watching, let me know where you're watching from. Leave me a comment. Nice left hook from Joe Parker again. Oh, nice 1-2 from Joe Parker. Stagger skin. Nice double jab from Joe Parker. I mean, after this fight is Fabio Wardley and David Adeleye for the British heavyweight title and three other belts. But the most important is the British heavyweight title. Nice feint from Joe Parker. Oh, nice left hook from Parker as well. Last 10 seconds of the first round. Oh, nice combination from Keane. Good shot from Keane. End of round one. Man, I mean, I'll give that round to Joe Parker, but this is a good scrap from both guys. Both men have landed, have landed good shots. Both men have felt the power of the other. Tyson Fury Francis Ngannou main event fight. No belt on the line. Opening of Riyadh season. This fight is just, I mean, all the planning, all the money, all the, you know, everything that has gone into this event has been, pretty good. Hopefully the fight lives up to it. Some people are saying it's an exhibition. Some people say no. I don't know until at least the fight starts. But before that, we still have two fights to go, and one of which is Joe Parker versus Simon King second round. King comes out with a double jab of his own. Nice jab from King. Nice double jab from Joe Parker. One to the stomach, one to the head. Oh, nice combination from Joe Parker. Oh, nice job from Joe Parker again. Nice double job from Joe Parker. Nice left hook from Joe Parker. Joe Parker is having good success in this round. I mean, Keane is the taller fighter, but he's fighting like, oh, nice right hand from Keane. While I was saying that, he launched the right hand from far and landed on the face of Joe Parker. And Joe Parker keeps his left hand down a lot. Yeah, so that over the top right hand from Keane is always there because Parker is putting his his left hand down way too much. Keane, oh, nice jab from Joe Parker. Nice combination from Joe Parker again. I mean, I like the way Keane is defending. He's defending with a very good high guard. So most of the punches Parker is throwing is not necessarily landing flush. Oh, both men exchange a jab in the middle of the ring. Oh, nice jab from Parker again. It's high quality boxes, right? Both guys are landing very good and clean and stiff jabs. Nice jab from Keane again. If Parker loses this, it's probably pretty much the end. I hope he doesn't, though. I mean, for the sake of boxing, I hope Joe Parker doesn't lose this. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys, and subscribe. Who do I have winning this fight? Definitely Joe Parker, 2 rounds to 0. I mean, King is doing well. I mean, but in my opinion, he's fighting like a smaller fighter. But Joe Parker throwing more power shots than he is. Both fighters landing good jabs on each other though. But Joe Parker is just slightly busier, and I have Parker up by 2 rounds. And I think Parker needs to, try and get him out early because if this fight goes, I mean, it's a 10 rounder, so that might not necessarily be a factor. But if this fight goes late, I don't want Parker to gas out and and get taken out just the way Joe Joyce took him out as well. Round three, both men meet at the center of the ring again. Now Joe Parker is putting his left hand up, which is good. Nice double jab from Parker again. I like the way Parker is mixing the jab, one to the chest, one to the stomach. And King is landing his jabs as well. It's not just Parker one way. King is doing well as well. But he's just not throwing enough power punches with his nice right hand from Joe Parker. And King responds with one of his own. And I mean, both fighters are having their moments in this fight, but Parker is edging it for sure. Nice jab from Joe Parker again. Another double jab from Joe Parker. Oh, Parker aided right hand move coming in. He needs to raise that left hand. He ate the beautiful right from King when he was coming in. That was very bad from Joe Parker. And Parker lands another uppercut. Now Parker is jump. Oh, down goes. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. I think his hand touched the canvas. That's a knockdown. Oh, no, oh, and down goes King. Nice uppercut from Joe Parker, and down goes King. So that's a knockdown for sure. The first was a knockdown. So Joe Parker dropped King with a lovely uppercut. And that's it. Joe Parker with by knockout, third round. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I would have been felt so bad. Yeah, so Adeleye jumps on Joseph Parker. That was, I mean, this is good for Joe Parker. I'm really, really happy for him. He wins by knockout, beautiful uppercut. The first uppercut sent King staggering. In my opinion, I have to watch that again. I think his hand touched the canvas. Might have played in the favor of Joe Parker because King would have had the 10 count if the referee had ruled the first one a knockdown. And Joe Parker landed a beautiful uppercut, and King could not respond to the referee's 10 count. So Joe Parker moves up the ranking. I don't. He's still around contention, but he's not anywhere close to mandatory right now. But he's moving closer and closer for another title shot, which is his his goal. No intention for Joe Parker to fight Tyson Fury if Tyson Fury is undisputed. Joe Parker is just waiting for the belts to break up between Fury and Usyk, and we start having good fighters. This fight lasted 3 rounds. I thought it was going to go longer than that. I was wrong, but it was a little bit competitive compared to the other ones. Joe Parker turning up the heat in the third round, landing two beautiful uppercuts to stop Simon King. And next is David Adeleye versus Fabio Wardley. That is going to be a good one. So stick around, guys. That's for the British heavyweight title, although in Saudi Arabia. But yes, that's gonna be that's pretty much the fight of the card, to be honest. That's the fight everyone's waiting for. Just showing the replay now with the uppercut that Joe Parker first one. No. Okay, so he wasn't down the first time. My bad. But boom, that uppercut was a Fury White kind of uppercut. Like if you remember the uppercut that um Tyson Fury landed on Dylan White, exactly. Exactly. Boom. Whoosh. But this is the thing. King was he's a tall guy. I don't know why he was bending his left knee so much. He needed to fight up straight. He was trying to like crouch down to the height of Joe Parker. Obviously, didn't work to his favor. He's been knocked out, and Joe Parker moves on to bigger and better things. After this, Fabio Wardley, like I was saying, versus David Adeleye. That's gonna be a good one. That's the only 12-round fight in this card anyway. The only meaningful belt that's on the line, and hopefully we get a good fight. Both fighters have had their beef on the red carpet, but now it's for them to settle it in the ring. So if you guys want to stick around, please do. Um, Ali will be joining shortly, and hopefully we can do the next few fights together and bring you awesome content. And now for the referee to make it official. I mean, I just love the smile on Joe Parker's face. I mean, if he had lost this fight, I'd have felt so bad for him. But I'm glad he did, and I'm glad he can move on from his setback with Joe Joyce. That's not TKO. That's a knockout. He didn't answer the like. What's wrong? That's a knockout. What? Why are they saying that's a TKO? But anyway, doesn't necessarily matter. It's still a win on his record. But I think that was a knockout though. Yeah, in BoxRec it's called a knockout, but on the screen they called it a TKO. Like and subscribe, guys. If you're watching the fight, it should be the fight should be happen. The main event, I mean, should be happening in another 2 hours. I know there's a musical performance from Lil Baby, so if you're a Lil Baby fan and you want to listen in, you want to watch that, there is some musicals for you. Like I said, this is not normal boxing. There's just so much money into this event for the fans to enjoy. If you're watching it stateside, if you're paying for the pay per view, we you know how much that costs, and if you're watching it from the UK, hopefully we can watch that together as well. So another thing I didn't mention is so hopefully after this, what I'm thinking, if everything goes well, UC comes into the ring. There's another back and front Tyson Fury, yada yada yada, and we get an official date for the undisputed heavyweights. I mean, if that happens this year, I can't wait. That will be a lovely way to end the year. The heavyweight scene didn't start up good this year at all. I mean, I think this year so far, Joe Joyce has been the standout performer. Yes, he's lost his two fights, but I mean, he's brought the most content to the heavyweight scene this year from any fighter. But hopefully, we can close it out with the um, undisputed all belts on the line, and that's all five belts. Not even the that's all five belts, the four major one and the IBO as well, the ring and the lineal. So everything, all titles are on the line in this one. If Tyson Fury can, come out from this unscathed. I mean, even if he loses, depending on how he loses, all that will just happen is a bruised ego. But we should still get the undisputed announcement tonight. That's the hope, and hope that's what we get. I don't really give Ngannou a chance. I know a lot of people are saying he has power punch on his right hand, and but hey, you can't really nail Fury, hit him clean. I know Wilder did a couple of times, yeah, but for someone who hasn't had a boxing fight, or professional boxing fight, I would say it might be hard for Ngannou to land on Fury. But hey, these are still fighters, these are still top combat athletes, and anything can happen. But definitely the odds are stacked against Francis Ngannou. So we're I mean, it's interesting what they did. They did the undercard fights outside, and they're doing the main event fights in the main building. So that is that's very interesting. The open air undercard fights on some small, you know, arena, and the main event is going to be on the bigger, grander stage. Francis Ngannou just arrived at the arena, followed by his trainer. It's going to be interesting to hear the voice of Mike Tyson as well, in Ngannou's corner. I'd love to listen to some of the instructions he'll be he'll be giving as well. I mean, whatever however you want to slice and dice this, there's just something to like enjoy, in my opinion. If you want to see what Mike Tyson is as a trainer, that's there for you. If you want to see how well Ngannou can box, if you want to see what kind of Tyson Fury shows up in preparation for the undisputed, I just feel like there's still some cool things, cool positives to like get out of this event as well. Don't forget, guys, to like and subscribe. In a few minutes, we'll be having the um final undercard fight between Fabio Wardley. This is an interesting question. I'll show that. Do you think John Fury has 1% chance against Mike Tyson? Absolutely not. I mean, he has. I mean, he knows. I mean, John Fury's he's becoming a promoter now. I mean, he has zero chance. I mean, I watched some John Fury fights on YouTube a long time ago, and oh my gosh, he has zero boxing skills. Maybe bare knuckle. I mean, I don't know, but not boxing. He has zero chance against even a 50 something year old or 60-year-old Mike Tyson. He has zero chance. I mean, Roy Jones fought Mike Tyson, I think, a couple of years ago, and Roy Jones still did not like, couldn't even keep up with Tyson. Then you're talking of John Fury. That's a good one. I know that's banter though, but yeah, absolutely not. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Um, we should be having, the next fight coming up soon. I mean, a lot of people making some, you know, a lot of thoughts on Francis Ngannou's pad walk. I think that was released like 2 weeks ago, and yeah, he did look real slow. He did look gassed out. I mean, a lot of people say his Fury is going to gas him out in 3 4 rounds. Possibly, I mean, the MMA is more intense and it's only 5 rounds, and a lot of these guys don't even. Is it 5 rounds or three? I don't know. I think 5 rounds for championship MMA fights. Um, and a lot of these fighters in MMA don't even go the full distance. Um, I remember Ngannou talking about, boxing. I mean, with MMA, you can still like kick, you can grapple. There are times for you to like take a break. Once you're like wrestling on the ground, or you're trying to submit a fighter, you can still catch a break. But with boxing, the intensity is just, even if you're not throwing your hands, you're moving, and that will, and I mean, we saw that with AJ, not trying to name drop AJ in this card, but fighting someone like Usyk, and he had to move and he had to keep up. That will gas you out real fast, and that might just be the tactic that Tyson Fury uses to beat Ngannou. I mean, I feel Fury can beat him in so many ways. He can just outbox him, out jab him, um, gas him out, or even try and go toe to toe, and try and knock him out. So this should be a very very one sided fight, but still a good spectacle nevertheless. So Amy says, what time does the fight begin? I don't know what time exactly. But what fight are you asking for, Amy? The British heavyweight fight or the Francis Ngannou and Fury main card? Wow, what fight? But if you mean the Ngannou main heavyweight, that should be in an hour, another 2 hours, in my opinion, because we still have a 12 round fight. If that goes the distance, that's probably about 36 minutes plus. Then there's a musical concert after that, and all the ceremonial things that have to go around. So I'll say another 2 hours before the main event. Hopefully that answers your question. I don't really think Mike might be in the corner, uh, but it might just be PR stunt. We'll see. We'll see. So we're just waiting for David Adeleye and um, Fabio Wardley fight to happen. That's still we're still waiting on that those that fight card to be called as well. I will be right back, guys. Let me attend to something briefly. Hey Ali, how are you doing? Oh, is that me? Oh, 1 second. Let me see if that's me. I still can't hear you, Ali. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you though.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Oh, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Must have been an audio setting then. I just changed it.
Oh
Perfect.
yeah.
But yeah, man. How have you been? How's
Good,
the
good.
fight so far?
Uh,
How's the show been?
how's what? Sorry.
How's the undercard been so far? Which fights have we seen?
I've seen pretty much everything. I saw the Bokoli one, Bokoli and Takam. That was pretty good.
Oh, who won that
Um,
one?
yeah, I saw that. And Bokoli won. I think fourth round knockout or
Oh,
TKO.
really?
Right? Yeah,
Against
yeah.
Takam?
Yeah, against Takam. It was pretty good. But see, Bakoli came in at 300. He was
Yeah.
huge. So, like, all the punches Takam was landing was like, just keep coming.
300 pounds.
Like 300 pounds. He was huge.
Well, like
Like,
fat huge or muscle huge?
no, like, huge. But
Oh my
he
god.
was like Judge Foreman. Like, Judge Foreman huge.
No way. Oh, you mean butterbean? More like butterbean because 300 pounds is
Yeah,
mass. That's 150
yeah,
kilos
he was.
ish.
Just go watch. You can watch it on YouTube or somewhere.
No
Like he
way.
was
That's crazy.
huge, and Takam's huge. Takam looks so small. I was like, geez. So after 4 rounds, like
Yeah.
he called him with a nice butt left hook to the body and a few combinations, and he was like, yeah, that's it.
The surprising thing is, so this was Bakoli.
Yeah, this is Bakoli Takam. Yeah,
Bakoli, to be honest, Takam has been in with a few big fights as well. So I'm surprised he got knocked out that early. And I
oh
always
yeah,
thought after he
yeah.
fought Joshua, I'm not saying he is like Mike Tyson, but his style made me think of Mike Tyson for some reason. So I think what he should have, I mean, because I just tuned in now, but I
Mhm.
think what he should have done, based on what you're saying, he should have basically just bobbed and weaved in and out because he's against a slower person, tie him out.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah.
How? That's
I mean, he
very
was
surprising.
exchange. So the fourth round, they were like exchanging. They were literally like
Yeah,
exchanging, and he was catching Bakoli clean, but like with that weight, like you probably
yeah,
needed some Wilder power or some Zhang power or something. But he was catching
yeah.
like Bakoli clean, but he
Mhm.
didn't even move. Like he was just they were both trading, and Bakoli caught him with a nice combination.
Crazy, crazy. But for those of you who are just tuning in, we're having the next fight is Wardley versus Eti, say it for me because I know I'm going to mispronounce the name.
Adeleye, but
Adeleye. Sorry for the Nigerian fans out there if I mispronounced the name. We have a Nigerian guy here to pronounce the names, man. But yeah,
yeah.
then afterwards, I think it's a Fury versus Ngannou. There's only 2 fights left. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's just 2 fights left. So I just finished
Oh
Parker
wow.
and Kane.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
that that was good. I thought that was going to be the fight. I mean, that was a
Mm.
little competitive for the first two rounds. I think that was the third round knockout from
Yeah.
Parker. That was pretty good. Like he was kind of
Oh,
like
Parker won in the third round.
yeah, it was kind of
Yeah,
like
that's
a
good. That's good.
Fury White kind of uppercut. So
Okay.
yeah, it was pretty good. That was a
Mhm.
pretty good fight. Then
I like.
Itama, sure, he knocked him out in the first round.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, Itama won in the
Mad.
first round. Then the Russian guy apologized, Azmabek. I mean, Top Rank, what are you doing? Like that was such a mismatch. I saw that in the weigh-in, and I was like, "There's no way this guy is going to last past one round. Like no way."
Was it the? This was the
Um,
first fight, wasn't it?
no, the first fight was Bakole. This was like the fourth fight. This was
Okay.
Azmabek versus some American guy, and jeez, I was like, "Oh,
Oh, okay. You know, I have to say this is interesting. I don't think there has ever been, as in my lifetime anyway, I'm 29. I don't think there's ever been in my lifetime an undercard, like, sorry, the main event, like the whole card, that's been one constant, consistent, division. Like
mhm,
from
oh yeah,
the opening fight up until the main event, it's all heavyweights.
oh yeah,
I've
oh yeah."
never seen that before. I have
I mean,
never honestly seen that before.
there was just one fight that wasn't heavyweight. That was like Robert Duran's son, or I mean Junior. I don't know if they're related.
Today.
Yeah. It was today
Oh, okay,
against
fair
some
enough.
guy from Liverpool, but he lost though. He
Who,
lost as
Roberto
well.
Duran's son?
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, I think he's his son, Roberto Duran Junior. That's his name, but I think he lost. He lost the fight as well.
Okay.
That
I'm
was
trying to
interesting.
think. I'm just trying to load up the undercard result fights for
Yeah.
those who are. Yeah, okay. For those who are tuning in now, so we can confirm that Joseph Parker, he just beat Simon Keane by a third round knockout within the heavyweight division. Arslanbek Mahmudov beats
Yeah,
Junior
Mahmoudov, yeah.
Anthony Wright via a round one TKO. So you're saying Junior Anthony Wright, he was completely out of it. He had
Mismatch.
just no chance.
Mismatch. Like weight, size, skill, experience, mismatch. That was just a horrible matchup from Top Rank.
Okay. Moses Ituama beats Estevan Bernat via a round one TKO in the
TKO
heavyweight division. He's
expected.
And I mean, I saw his last fight there, or one of the previous watch-alongs I did. He had a fight against a guy. I'm guessing what's the word? I forgot again. A journeyman.
Hmm.
A journeyman. I mean, do you guys call it journeyman in the US as well, or do you have a different name for it?
Yeah. Journeyman, yeah.
Journeyman. So yeah, he fought a journeyman, a Belgian guy called something Amin, and he showed, like, I think it was a first round knockout, and I think I said this looks completely different. Like, there's no way this guy's going to last long, and he dismantled him. And he's only what, 20, isn't he, or something like? He's
Oh,
quite young.
18.
18.
Yeah, he's 18,
Mad.
19. Yeah, that's
And they're
crazy.
calling him the future. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
I've just had something come to my mind. I don't know if you'll agree with this, but do you think he could fight Daniel Dubois in the future? Bear in mind of the bearing in young ages.
That might be a good fight that Frank Warren might be interested in.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're both in the same promotion.
Mm.
It's easy to make, and he might think that that will be a fight, a big step up for Moses Itama. So I think that's possible. I see
Mhm.
that happening. Really see that happening.
Mhm. I think, to be honest, I am always going to. I mean, if both their careers progress as it is now, and well, I can't, Daniel Dubois continues to fight the elite, sort of end of the heavyweight division. I mean, I think there's only going to be one clear winner, and I reckon that's going to be Dubois. Having said that, if
Really?
Dubois, I think so, because by the time it Tuama, how do you say the name, man? Like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Itama.
Itama. Okay, my mistake. I do apologize.
No,
I am
you good.
sorry.
You
Normally,
good.
I'm
You
good
good.
with names, but
Yeah.
Itama. I mean, if he once he gets to maybe 5 years, 5 7 years from now, I think he'll be in the peaks of his career. And I think if Dubois can maintain, if he can, and the key thing is if Dubois can maintain being at that level, then I think with his experience, I think Dubois could win it. I mean,
Yeah,
Dubois will have the
but
experience, and he
but,
continue.
but
Yeah.
Itama has good. I think they sparred for the Usyk fight because Itama is
Mhm.
southpaw, So they
Yeah, yeah,
sparred for the Usyk fight,
yeah.
but Itama has unbelievable hand speed, and if that, I think that's going to trouble Dubois. I really do. Like, I mean, I used to love Daniel Dubois. I still
Yeah.
like him, but he's gone down my pecking order
Really.
real fast.
To be
I still
honest,
like him. I still love Daniel Dubois, but I think he's gone down my pecking order real fast.
I think with another key thing with Dubois is his chin, and in fact, not even his chin, but rather his mentality. I think in a few of his fights, he's looked suspect where he's given up,
Yeah.
like he did. I think it was the Joyce fight. I think then with the Usyk, he took too long to get back up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I still maintain he was robbed in that fight. I don't care what people
Oh
say.
yeah.
I
Yeah. I
think
think
he
I
was
thought that.
definitely robbed.
I mean, I was screaming when Usyk went down. Then
For like 5 minutes.
I
It's
was like,
ridiculous. It's
then I was
absolutely
like,
ridiculous.
no. I was like, what? Like, I was screaming when Usyk went down. That was crazy. I thought that was on the belt line. I mean,
Yeah.
some people are saying like, blah blah blah, but I mean, it is what it is. I feel bad for him, but I mean, that could have gone either way. But more often than not, that usually goes as a knockdown way, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, he got Daniel Dubois should have been the champion, but I mean, Daniel Dubois, I think he didn't take advantage
Oh
of
yeah,
that situation. But
oh
it
yeah,
is what it is. It's gonna happen. But yes, for those of you who are just tuning in, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe down below. I think this was an earlier comment thing from Faizan. Who do you
yeah.
have winning this main? Well, the undercard fight now.
Yeah. That was Joe Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
No,
Joe
no, I'm saying like
Parker.
between the remaining two fight, a bit okay, between Fury and Ngannou, who do you have?
Oh, Fury, definitely. I mean, I don't know. Like, I still have at the back of my mind, this is some exhibition kind of fight. Until they step in the ring, then I would see it. But
Mhm.
either way, exhibition or real fight, Fury still
Mhm.
wins it.
I think the interesting thing about this fight is that the belt is not up for grabs. It's
Right.
not, it's not part of the thing, which I'm very surprised about. I always assumed that he would fight for it. Having said that, I mean, like you. I mean, common sense would dictate that Fury would win, just because he has too much, and he's probably the most adaptable heavyweight boxer. He can be a slick fighter, defensive fighter, and he can also go on the front foot, like we've seen how he dismantled and knocked out Deontay Wilder, I think twice.
Mhm.
But with Ngannou is slow, and have you seen some of the pad work they've done in the pre-fight training?
Yeah, like I mean, I don't really make a lot of that to be honest, because I
Yeah,
mean, number one, like we don't know when like that could have been towards the end
yeah,
of the session. It could
yeah.
just be like, okay, hey, warm up, do it for the camera. So I don't really make too much of that because I did
Mhm.
watch some Ngannou like kickboxing fight. He had
Yeah.
good stance, he had better hand speed. So I wouldn't
Mhm.
make so much of that, like pad work to be honest. But I mean, I don't think this could ever be a title fight because I mean, I think I'm not 100% sure, but I'm quite certain that you have to be a top 15 contender first for the
Mhm.
title to be on the line, and
Yeah.
Ngannou is not even ranked at all, and that's
Mhm.
why it's like a 10 round fill out.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I don't think Fury is just gonna be like, "Hey, punch me," you know. Um, I, Fury would have to like okay, Fury Wilder 3. I've watched that fight like over 100 times. Like I've watched
Mhm.
that fight a lot. And remember
Yeah.
that right hand that dropped Fury
Yeah.
that shook him to his boots. The
In the first
only
fight. Oh no, the
no,
second
the
fight, I
third
think.
fight, yeah, the
Oh, the
third
third.
fight,
Yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
The only reason Wilder landed flush was
Yeah.
Fury had already dropped him. Fury was not respecting his respect, and Fury was just like walking straight down the line to like jab and
Yeah.
finish. So Fury
Yeah.
like had already like, okay, this guy's done. I trashed him in the
Mhm.
second. The only time you really catch Fury is when he's just having fun. I'm not saying you can't catch him, but when you catch him flush, like
Yeah.
Steve Cunningham, like he was down
Yeah.
toying with the guy, then
Yeah.
overhand, then Fury Wilder won the last round. If you remember, Fury was still like doing the thing,
Mhm.
and he wasn't like really 100% focused. That's when you catch him flushed, but I
Yeah.
don't think he'll be there to be caught, in my opinion.
I
If
agree.
he's
I agree. And
concentrating, you can just catch him. Like you can hit him, but you can like
yeah,
nail him on the chin.
and I think
Just like
Fury
that.
will be more. I think he'll be careful, and I think probably he'll be. I mean, every fight, Fury will be careful, but I think he'll be less careful against Ngannou than he was against Wilder, just because even though Deontay Wilder has no boxing technique for a fight of his caliber, yeah, he has technique, but to the level that he is at as a world champion, as a world heavyweight champion, your technique should be a lot higher. He
Hmm.
lacks that, so I think Fury knew that, and I think Fury also knows that with Ngannou. But I think Fury also knows that Ngannou has tremendous knockout power. So he knows that if Ngannou lands, he can cause some serious damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And another thing is Fury might not. I mean, Ngannou is not necessarily boxer. So like
Yeah,
some of those shots might be coming from like awkward
yeah,
angles. Like he might be
yeah,
swinging it. He might be like you don't know. So I just feel like Fury might maybe the first 2 rounds, three
yeah,
rounds might just want to see him, might just want to even gas him out as well. Because like I was saying before he
yeah,
jumped on with the MMA in Ghana's words, he was like
yeah,
with the MMA you don't throw a lot of punches,
yeah,
kick when you're tired. You try to wrestle when you're tired. You can still
yeah,
like, and it's 5 rounds in the MMA for championship fights. So with boxing, you're always moving. You're always on
yeah.
your
That's
toes.
true.
You can hold if you hold the ref like pushes you, but in MMA you hold like that's still part of the fight. But in boxing, like you hold the ref is like okay, step back,
Yep.
box. So his cardio has to be really, really, really top notch in this fight.
I think with the setup that they have in the UFC compared to like boxing, with boxing you'd have 12 rounds of 3 minutes. That comes up to about 36 minutes worth of fighting.
Mhm.
Whereas in the UFC they have 5 5-minute rounds. So that comes up to
Yeah,
about 25 minutes.
right.
So I think with this is going to be 10 3-minute rounds. This is a 10 rounded fight, right? For the
Right, it's a
Fury
10
and Gunner.
round fight.
So
Yeah.
it's about
For 30
25
minutes.
30 minutes. But I
Right.
think the way the setup could be huge. The difference could be huge. But let's check the other comments. Who are you guys backing? Wardley, Adeleye. Who are you backing?
I mean, I'm definitely backing Dave, but I mean, my heart says Dave, but my head says Wadley. Easy.
I'll be honest. I think I just as a, I would prefer Wardley. I think
Yeah.
Adeleye is very powerful. He can definitely cause a knockout, but I think he can definitely knock out Wardley. But I also think Wardley is. I just think he's
More
more
experienced.
more experienced and he's
Yeah.
more level headed. I mean, he's only what 16 fights
Yeah.
thereabouts. He's only got four fights or so. So the difference isn't that huge. But I think Adeleye,
Mhm.
he's a more aggressive and he's more has more of a bullying sort of persona about him.
Right.
So if
Right.
Wardley is able to take so 16 fights, 15 KOs, 16 fights, 16 wins, 15 KOs for Wardley. Adeleye is 12 fights, 12 wins, and 11 knockouts. So a somewhat similar sort of ratio. I mean, they've both won by knockout. Um,
I
interestingly
think.
enough, I yeah.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, interestingly enough, even though the records state that there's likely to be a knockout, I don't think there's going to be one any early on anyway. I don't think it's going to be like a shock like knockout. I think it's going to be later on or going to be a points decision.
I think this might not go past 4 rounds, to be honest.
You think so?
Yeah, I think this might not go past 4 rounds. I, I don't know. I mean, because both
Yeah,
fighters have only gone the distance one time, and they're just used to like. I think this
yeah,
fight might have a white AJ kind of feel to it. You know, when
yeah,
AJ and White fought for the British title, this
yeah.
might be similar, whereby one fighter
Mhm.
is dominating the other one, and at some point just crushes the other one. That's how I think
Yeah.
it's gonna go. But who's doing the crushing? Who's doing the dominating? I don't know.
I think
Hopefully, Dave.
Wardley's the champion, and being the British heavyweight champion, I think he's probably got a little more sort of I mean, both I can't say
Yeah.
he has more at stake, but I think in terms of his career, he'd be looking to progress before Wardley. So I think, sorry, before the Adeleye. So I think
Well,
Wardley
I mean,
would
I feel like
probably,
depending on how they lose, Both
Mhm.
fighters can still, like, be in the mix. In
Oh
terms of
yeah, yeah, yeah.
no,
Easy, without a doubt, without a
so
doubt.
like this is not like the end of, like, I mean, still early careers for either one. So
Mhm.
I just feel like, they should just don't lose bad. Just don't lose real
Mhm.
bad. That's just it.
Mhm. That's right. Let me check the other. To check the. I want to get the full undercard thing on. So I think Adeleye is just making his entrance to the ring soon. He had to. I mean, I saw him just walking out slightly, but I don't think
Yeah,
he's not
yeah.
making the entrance to the ring.
They're
He's
about
leaving
to
the.
make the ring walk right now.
Oh, he's making the walk now.
Crap, my internet.
Oh, he's just stream dying. Wardley
Yeah.
is walking to the ring now as well.
Okay.
Is that Okoli behind him holding the
I
belt?
did
Nah.
it.
But for those of you tuning in the UK, this fight is available on TNT Sports Box Office, formerly known as BT Sports Box Office. And Etty, what's it like over the States? How are you able to watch the fight in the States? Oh, I think Etty's just. Etty's gone off for a moment. Let me check this. But if you guys haven't done so, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below. Get involved. Let me know how you guys think this fight's going to go. Common sense would say Tyson Fury would win, but it's boxing at the end of the day. But if you're just tuning in now, Wardley and Adeleye are about to fight. So let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to win this fight.
Oh yeah, sorry, my internet.
Right.
Oh, there you go.
No problem. No problem. So Adeleye is just, I think, making his entrance to the ring now, where he's walking on the platform. He looks huge, though. He looks absolutely shredded.
Oh yeah.
Very powerful.
Just trying to get my TV back up. 1 second.
No problem. Adeleye has got an interesting pink and black boxing robe. He's wearing Rival gloves. I like Rival. I think Rival and Venom. Well, Rival is probably like the slickest brand for the boxing gloves.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you have the classics like what's it called? Lonsdale, Everlast. I think Time, if I'm not mistaken, it was called Time. But thing looks very slick.
Oh
Just
yeah.
give me a few moments. I'm just gonna go off camera for a moment for about 2-3 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in
Okay.
a second.
All right. Sounds good.
But yeah, when I come back on, we'll do it on a round by a round basis. So do you want to take over round one, and then I'll do round two? If
Absolutely.
it gets to round two anyway.
Oh, oh yeah. Yeah. You better
Give me a
hurry
few
up.
minutes. Give me a few
All
minutes. I'll
right.
be back.
All right. All right, guys. So the British heavyweight title is about to start. David Adeleye and Fabio Wardley. This is definitely the fight of the event. I would say the fight of the card. The only 12-round heavyweight fight. Fabio Wardley making his ring entrance now. If you're watching, let us know who you think takes this fight. Um, should be an interesting one. In my opinion, may not go the full distance. About four titles on the line, but the most important prestigious one is the British heavyweight title. Fabio Wardley making his ring entrance. Fabio Wardley in the ring now, both both men trying to fill themselves in face to face, and the referee pushes them aside. Both fighters just been announced. Sorry, guys, I was a little carried away. Yeah, just waiting for the fight to start. Both fighters just been introduced, and I mean all British judges definitely, and British referee as well. Interesting. The um, uh, David Adeleye gets a very good ovation. Fabi Wardley 16-0, British heavyweight champion. Referee about to give them their instructions. Both fighters touched gloves after a very intense stare, while the referee was giving his instruction. First bell is about to go. Round one, both fighters meet in the middle of the ring. Oh, nice feint from Fabi Wardley. Took the attention. Oh, nice jab from David Adeleye. Backs up Wardley a little bit. Oh, Adeleye lunges it with a left hook. Both fighters tie. Referee steps them apart. Oh, nice right to the body from Fabi Wardley. David Adeleye responds with the double jab of his own. Fasan says Wardley late or Adeleye early. Um, I think Wardley mid round, in my opinion. I think Wardley mid round, but hopefully Adeleye gets this. But I mean, my head's saying Wardley. Adeleye is a little reckless um, in the beginning. If you had to rank your top 10 heavyweights in order, what would that be? Interesting. I'll let you know that at the break of this half. Both fighters exchanging jab in the middle of the ring.
Who would I rank my top 10 heavyweights currently in order? Me, myself, and I. No, I'm joking. I would do Fury, then Usyk, Joshua Wilder. Although it's a throw up between the 3 and 4.
I think Adela is just. I mean, he's just launching some left hooks that are just wild, and Wardley looks like the more composed and the better boxer so far. I see some nerves in Adela for sure.
I agree.
Um,
I see that as well. I think
yeah,
Wardley's the extra 4 fights experience is showing.
yeah, and Adela is just trying to do the Dylan White, just catch with the left counter with the left hook. But the more composed, experienced fighter is Fabio Wardley so far.
I think that bullying approach only works for so long or for certain types of opponents.
Oh, nice left hook from Adela. Catches Wardley. And Wardley backs up a little bit. Oh, nice combination from Wardley. Adela responds with the left hook, and there goes the first round. So that round was tough to score. Very hard to score, but uh, I'll leave it unscored.
Personally, I would give it to Wardley just because I mean it's close, but I would say Wardley did enough to throw the more effective punches, and he was more in control of the tempo. So on
Right.
that basis, I would give it to Wardley. But like you said, you're unsure about it.
I'm sure, but they're big. I mean, other than the last Fury where Wardley landed a few combo, I just felt like both
Yeah,
fighters didn't really like do much. Especially David, he didn't really. He was just throwing some wild left hooks that was leaving him open, and that's why I'm still insisting this fight might just end in the fourth round. All it takes is for Wardley to just turn up the heat a little bit, and
yeah,
that's all this fight takes. Wardley just give him some respect his power, respect something that can come back and just turn up the tempo a
yeah,
little bit. I think round two starts. If you want to take that,
yeah. I think I am probably. I think the BT is a bit slightly so, maybe 20 seconds sort of lagged there
oh,
behind.
okay,
But I think okay. Start off round number 2 now. Both fighters in the ring. Wardley with more, still trying to suss out the range between him and Adeleye. Adeleye being cautious. Leaping left hook thrown by Adeleye but missed. So both fighters are now hugging the center of the ring. Adeleye, nice overhand right of some sort. Well, referees warned him not to hit the back of the head. Both fighters in the center of the ring again. Woodley with the dummy. Right to the body by Woodley. Left hook countered by Adeleye but missed. Woodley getting Adeleye somewhat in between the ropes and the corner in that sort of range. Oh, beautiful right hand to the body by Woodley, but countered left hook by Adeleye to the head of Woodley.
And interestingly, big Joe's
Oh,
last fight.
beautiful jab by Adeleye.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. In his last fight, he knocked his opponent out when he was being backed up, and he just threw a left hook. So maybe that's what he might be resulting to as well. Just bait Wardley to come in.
It could. I mean, if that's something that's working for him, maybe that's why it doesn't seem to be as active as Wardley. Maybe he's trying to goad Wardley in, like you said. Right. But that also poses a risk because if Wardley, like you said, turns up the heat, then it could be a bit too much for him.
Yeah.
So Wardley in the center of the ring, jab by Wardley. Right to the body by Wardley. Beautiful quick jab by Adeleye. One thing I like about Adeleye is that his jabs are very quick and snappy.
Yeah.
And with a guy like him, with a size like him, you know that's going to hurt. Wardley's got Adeleye in the corner. Both men are now hugging. Referee's breaking them apart. Minute left of round number 2. Both men hugging again. Oh, Wardley wanted to hit him on the back of the head there for a moment. But you could tell, like, oh.
Yeah.
Because Adeleye, I think, elbowed him by accident.
Yeah.
Adeleye is so powerful and so quick. He's very good at sticking and moving. And very swift and rapid with it. So, ref's just breaking them up. We're giving them warning on the back of the head. Jab by Wardley. Oh, beautiful right hand by the...
Yeah. Nice Mayweather counter from Wardley.
You saw that. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Wardley's got Adeleye. Oh, beautiful right hand by Wardley. But Adeleye took it well on the chin and he's still moving.
And that's what I'm talking about. If Wardley just turns up the heat a little bit, and it might be game over.
Yeah.
And that's second
end of round number 2. That was closer than the first round.
I think the last 2 right hands from Wardley would just edge it a little bit to Wardley.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm going to call it a swing round, but I would have to give it to Wardley.
So
just about.
Who are your top 10 heavyweights in the order? I would say Fury for sure, number 1. Usyk, 2. Zhang, number 3. Oh, absolutely. Big Bang Zhang, number 3. Not just what he's done, but his last few performances. Zhang, number 3. Number 4, Deontay Wilder. Number 5, I'll give that to Frank Sanchez. The Cuban Flash. Not a lot of people know him, but yeah, number 5. Then AJ falls to number 6 for me. But AJ falls to number 6, and I can complete the last 4 for me. I know a lot of people won't be happy with that ranking, but that's I think Adeleye is picking up the heat a little bit in this round, but for Wardley still backing him up. Oh, nice combination from Wardley, and Adeleye ties up quickly. Adeleye is still leaning with the elbow. He needs to be warned. He needs to be warned, or probably taking the point off him. Yeah, the referee is giving him his final warning. Probably will take a point off, but he's. I like the way Wardley is picking up the tempo now. He opened the round with 2 beautiful right hands.
I don't know how you put Anthony Joshua number 6.
Oh, you you mad?
No. No, I think
No,
to be honest, Joshua is as in okay. Are you talking from purely boxing perspective or everything, boxing and commercial pool and
no,
everything?
just boxing. Just boxing. Just take out every other thing. Just boxers. Nice left hook from Adeleye. Oh, nice right hand lead from David Adeleye as well, but didn't
This
really
round
catch
is
me.
feisty so far. This is
Oh yeah,
an
like
explosive round.
yeah, Wardley's coming out with mean intentions.
But Adelaide is also responding with mean intentions.
Oh,
I,
absolutely.
I, I
He's
think
landed a few counters as well.
I think from a
Oh
boxing perspective, how you put Wilder number what 4 or 5?
yeah, number 4 over Zhang.
Nah, man, nah, no way, no
I
way.
think Zhang beats Wilder easily. I think he does.
From a boxing perspective,
Yes,
we're
from a
not talking
boxing.
for power. We're talking just from a
No, just
purely technical.
boxing. Absolutely. In my opinion, I think Zhang beats Wilder. Like Wilder hasn't really like fought like really top. Like his
Yeah,
top 2 fights are just Fury and Ortiz. That's it. Oh, I think Adele is gassing out already. He's fighting on instincts now. But
he is
nice
throwing
jab
those
from
power
Adele as well.
punches.
Yeah,
He's fighting like someone should be fighting in rounds maybe 7 to 8, 6 to 8.
exactly. 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 Oh,
Oh,
nice overhand for Wardley. And Adele tries to respond and ties up.
do you know the beautiful thing about this round? Both fighters are throwing
Are throwing
powerful,
bombs.
mean
Yeah.
punches and they're
Yeah.
landing.
Yeah.
And then the other fighter is responding in kind.
Responding.
It's
Exactly.
not like it's
It's
one's
very
having dominate for
personal.
a bit. Yeah, you could tell that. This is going to be excellent for. I mean, if a rematch takes place and it's a very tight thing, then
But I just think the judges will be looking towards Wardley because he's pressing the action, to be honest.
yeah,
Even though you can argue that Dilla is landing equally the amount of punches that Wardley
Mhm.
is landing, but just from a stylistic perspective, I think the judges will most likely swing it to Fabi Wardley.
Who would you give round 3 to?
Oh, Fabi Wardley again. I think it's just from the start, like I said, just because like he looks like the better fighter, even though it's not necessarily from a punch stats
Mhm.
perspective, but he just looks like the man that's pressing the action.
Yep. I think this round was also close, but I think Wardley was more effective. He, like we both said, he's dominated the fight so far in regards to the momentum of the fight. He's had the edge. He's the one who's commandeering it. If he wants to step it up, you can tell the fight will be stepped up. If he wants to slow it down, the
Right,
fight will be slowed
right,
down.
right.
It's not
He's
like Adelaide.
controlling tempo.
I think the good thing that Adelaide is doing is that he's responding in kind and he's still letting him know he's still there.
He's still
But I
there,
don't
yeah,
think that's enough to win.
yeah.
And then
He's
start
making
round number
him
4.
more conscious as well.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful right hand by Woodley. So it's interesting to see the punch stats landed.
Yeah,
Power punches 21 to Woodley, 8 to Adelaide.
that's
So both
crazy.
fighters in the ring. Beautiful right hand to the body by Woodley. Left hook but missed by Woodley. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Left hook, right cross thrown by Woodley but missed. Adelaide managed to move out of range in time.
I feel like Adele is just fighting. He's just trying to time. He's not trying to
Yes.
box. He's just trying to time him. He's trying to time that right hand. Right hand. He's not trying to box. He just wants to land something big and strong.
Beautiful right hand to the body by Wardley. But yeah, I agree. I think he's pot shotting.
Yeah.
Similar to, well, I'm not going to say like David Hay, but because David Hay was renowned for being a good one hit
Yeah.
pot shotter.
Yeah.
Beautiful right jab to the body by Woodley. Wild right hand thrown by Adeleye, but he's missed. Now they're tying up. Almost as if it was a complete amateur.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was just
That's
a wild right, and he
like
like
Logan Paul
lunged, jumped
style.
for it.
Yeah.
This round so far, a minute and a half left, or just on a minute 25 left. But this fight hasn't been, I think the tempo has slowed down a bit.
Oh yeah. Like you said, it feels like it's the 8th round already.
Yes.
And that's why I was
Oh,
kind of
beautiful
calling this
combination
fight
thrown
for
by
the
Wardley,
fourth
but
round.
against the corner,
Yeah.
against the ropes. But now both men are tying up. Oh, looked like a right hand by Wardley to
Yeah, to the
Adeleye, but
body. Oof, nice
oh,
feint.
beautiful double
Oh,
jab by Wardley,
yeah.
but a
I
wild
like how he
right hand
started out
throw.
with the feint.
He's pushing him back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Adeleye with a nice left hook, but just sort of clipped him on the edge. Not enough to land a clean shot. Both men
yeah.
tying up now. I think
And that's
Adeleye
why I
knows
said
he's.
this might be like AJ White. You remember that's how AJ was pressing, and he got caught with the left hook from Dylan
Yeah.
White. Then he
Oh,
came back.
beautiful combination thrown by both fighters
Yeah,
against the
yeah.
ropes. Beautiful left hand thrown by Woodley, and then counter left hook to the head by by Adeleye. But yeah, I can see what you mean by the Joshua Wilder
White.
sort of. Could be another British rivalry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But
Round
I
four.
mean, I think Wardley's sweeping this fight so far, in my
Mhm.
opinion.
Woodley.
I
Who
mean,
would you,
I can see the judges like just being lazy and giving this a 4-0 fight, in my
based on
opinion.
round four, who would you give it to?
I'll still give that to Wardley again because I mean he was. I mean it's the same story of the fight. Yes, Adeleye is landing punches, but he's been backed up,
Mhm.
and the guy that's backing you up is also landing clean punches to your body as well.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
that's
That's very true, to be fair.
yeah. So that's why like I'll just see the judges just sit there with their notepad and be like, yeah, that's a Wardley round easily.
It's interesting to see the stadium where the boxing fight is. It doesn't even look like it's the main part of the
No,
sort of the thing because
so
they just
the
had a
main
picture.
yeah, this is the undercard. So the main event will be indoors. Will be a different will be a
Oh,
different
is it?
yeah. So there's gonna be
Ah,
like a concert, like a musical performance. Then the ring is gonna come from
okay.
under. Wardley Adeleye starts the fight, the fifth round a little quicker, but he gets stopped in his tracks by Wardley's jab. But
And
that was a
short,
better
quick
start.
jabs by Wardley.
Yeah. Uh, Referees calling both guys to reiterate some instructions again. Oh, nice combination from Wardley. And Adeleye acknowledges like, yes. Oh, nice job from Wardley. Oh, I think Wardley is the better boxer, no doubt. I mean, or he's fighting like the better boxer.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, nice job again from Wardley. Adeleye tries to. Oh, nice left hook from Adeleye. Another left hook, but misses. Left hook to the body for Adeleye. And seems like Wardley acting like that hurt him a little bit.
Mhm.
Oh, Wardley tries his own left hook, but misses. Nice left to the body from Wardley. Nice jab from Wardley again. Oh, nice, beautiful jab from Adeleye. Nice
Oh,
jab again from Adeleye again.
I think Wardley's eye on the right is starting to close up a bit.
Yeah, I was about saying that. Yeah, that's true.
And I think Adeleye seems to be more controlling. I think this round, I'd
This
probably
round,
make
yeah, yes,
so far.
yes, he's doing more of he's been more of the presser in this round so far.
And I think he's landed the cleaner shots.
Oh, nice left hook again, as you said that for my. Oh, nice upper. Both men need to. Oh, nice over. Oh, both men are exchanging
He
now.
just ate that. Wardley
Oh,
just ate that left hook.
he just
Wardley
ate
ate
that.
that left hook. I'm giving this one to
To Adeleye,
Adeleye.
yeah, yes. Nice right to the body by Wardley. Oh, nice jab. He could have followed that with the right hand, but nice jab from Adeleye again.
Question: would you consider Adeleye British or Nigerian?
British. Easy.
I'm not gonna lie. If he
British.
was Yemeni, I'm taking it. I'm taking. I'm claiming him.
I know. Yeah, British for sure. I mean, he was born in London, so.
Mm. Oh,
Oh, nice right hand from Wardley. Oh, that's some. Oh my gosh.
just
Oh,
the
right
jab
at
at
the end
the
of the
end
bill.
by Wardley. You could
Yeah,
see Adeleye was such a slick, powerful jab where Adelaye's head just snapped back.
snapped. Yeah, because he just ate that right hand from Wardley not
Yeah.
too long ago. He's lucky that that was the end of the round.
This round, I'm going to give it to Adeleye. I think he did well enough. I think he he was more in control of the tempo. He stuck it on him and he landed the cleaner shots. He tricked, he feinted, he goaded Wardley into throwing some punches and missing. So I think
Yeah.
I'll give this one. I think it would be fair to give it to Adeleye.
Oh yeah, I
Could,
agree. I
could this
mean,
be the?
this is a clearer Adeleye round. From a tempo perspective, from a cleaner punch perspective as well.
Start of round 6. Could this be the potential swing of the fight? Could the momentum, the winning, the fighters change?
Oh yeah.
Fighters
Oh
change. Oh,
oh
beautiful combinations thrown by
beautiful.
Adeleye. Oh,
Adeleye,
beautiful left
oh,
hook by
left in the
another left
inside.
hook. Punch on the back of it. I think this fight's going to turn ugly.
Oh, he's gonna take a point. But the referee didn't. The ref didn't do anything. He didn't.
No, but he was
give them
holding
any
him and he was
instructions.
still punching him.
Yeah, but the ref should have said something. He should have stepped in, but he didn't step in.
You're right. So both men back in the center of the ring. Not a beautiful jab by Adeleye. Left hook thrown by Wardley, but miss. I think Wardley looks like he's starting to break a bit. I think he's starting to get gas out.
Yeah, he's trying.
Beautiful right hand by
Yeah,
Wardley.
exactly.
Beautiful jab by Adeleye. Jab to the body by Wardley. Lazy right hand thrown by Wardley. Absolutely lazy of a right hand.
Right.
Yeah, you were saying?
I think for this fight, I mean, at some point, it's just who wants it more.
Oh, I agree.
It's like who wants to just bite on that gum shield and just go for it.
I agree. This is going to be a very good fight. I can tell. Double jab by Wardley, but the second one. Wardley just trying to find a range. Oh, beautiful jab by Wardley. Oh, jab by Wardley and quickly moved out of the way.
Oh, nice left from Adeleye, though.
Yep. Both fighters still in the center of the ring. Adeleye needs to kind of stick on him because there's a minute 5 seconds left of the round. So if he doesn't want to lose the momentum from round 5, he needs to start sticking it on him.
Oh yeah.
Both fighters pot shotting now through. Adeleye seemed like he was. Combinations. I can't say combinations thrown by Wardley because beautiful double jab. Jab landed by both fighters. Adeleye sticking his tongue out, trying to goad him in.
It seems like the right eye of Adeleye is closing as well.
Yeah. I was just about to say. Oh, powerful right hook thrown by Wardley.
I mean, Adeleye is giving the signs of a gas-tired fighter already. Like, he's like doing the antics. So when fighters start doing that, it's like, okay, you're hurting me, but not as much,
Yep.
And his right eye is already closing.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Wardley. Another jab by Wardley. Yeah, Adelaye's eyes starting to close up. Oh, beautiful jab by Wardley.
Oh,
end of round number 6.
That was a hell of a right hand from Wardley.
Fraser Clark is here.
Fraser Clark is like, who? He's like, I have to fight one of these guys next. Well, do you think Johnny Fisher and Fabi Wardley will be a better fight?
I think Johnny Fisher is too inexperienced to fight him now. I mean, like I said, anything could happen, but I think the I think it's a bit too early for Johnny Fisher. I think it's a
Hmm.
bit too early for Johnny Fisher. I think Johnny Fisher needs to fight more on work his way up to that level. I don't think he's ready for that fight yet.
Hmm.
Wardley's eye, no, Adelaide's eye, yeah, you can tell it's
Yeah, his right
starting
eye
to
is
slightly.
closing.
I mean, it looks worse when they're actually fighting, but in the corner, it doesn't look as bad. And I think Wardley's nose was bleeding. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, you can see Wardley's right eye starting to close up. But round 6, who would you give it to?
Round six, I, I was giving
Close.
that to Wardley. Then towards the end, I started favoring. So I was giving that to Adeleye. Then towards the end, I was giving that to Wardley.
I'm gonna call it a swing round, so it could go
Yeah,
either way. It's interesting to note that Ben Davidson, Tyson Fury's former trainer, is in
Wardley's
Wardley's
corner.
corner. Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I see. That's why I see some of the body work as well from Wardley.
I think it's good for Wardley because it means you're working with someone like Ben Davidson, and he's got the experience of fighting in championship fights, and he's completely changed Fury from
Yeah,
how he was and brought him into the first fight against Wilder.
right. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Adeleye is nice double jab from Wardley. Snaps the head of Adeleye. Oh, Wardley was about to let his right hand go. I don't know. I held that back. Adeleye been back to the corner, right hand to the body from Wardley.
Guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below. Get involved in the comments, guys. Let us know how you think this fight's going to go. If you're tuning in, if you're watching this within the UK, in the States, in Africa, in South America, in Asia, in Australasia, heck, in the International Space Station, for all I care. Get involved in the comments. Let us know down below who you think is winning this fight. Who do you have winning this fight? And for the main event, what happens for next? What happens next for both fighters, Wardley and Adeleye, going forward?
Yeah, I think Adeleye is showing some serious signs of fatigue right now. Um,
Adeleye.
Adeleye is, yeah, like his jabs have lost that snappiness, and he's already in survival mode. Oh,
Ooh,
nice down
ooh,
goes Adeleye.
beautiful
Oh
right hook, left hook. Oh, and he's still
yeah,
sticking his tongue out.
that's what I was telling you. His
Oh
antics, like,
my god.
but you see what I was saying, right? They were
I,
clinching, and the ref didn't
yeah.
step in, and he was looking to the ref, and he got caught.
Adeleye is still telling him, come, I'm right here. I'm
Oh
right here.
yeah.
I love that mentality.
Down goes Adeleye. Oh, nice left hook from Adeleye. Both fighters exchanging punches now.
Wardley's going for it. Wardley's going for the kill. He's ending this fight.
Yeah.
Adeleye looks finished. He's stumbling. He's caught it off. He's pushed the
And the
ref.
referee pushes him.
Oh, he's punched the ref.
Did he punch him? No.
Yeah, he just point.
I
He pushed him off
saw
and
him
he
sweep,
fought for
but
him.
they took the camera off. But you see, like this is what I was saying, right? They were clinching, and Adeleye was looking to the ref, and Wardley like exchanged. So they'll play that back again.
I think this fight's going to have a rematch. And I'm
I
not
mean,
going to
even
lie.
if it does, I didn't honestly, I didn't see enough from Adeleye, to be honest. Like from a boxing perspective, I didn't see enough. I didn't really see enough from him.
I disagree there, and I'll tell you why. I think let's see, slowing it down. So he pushed
Yeah,
the
he
referee.
wanted to, but I think he held his hand.
He punched him, yeah,
Oh,
with the right.
he punched him on his stomach. Yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you why I disagree with what you said about he didn't do enough. Yeah, Wardley did more, but I think Adeleye did enough to show, resisted enough to show that he's still there. It's not like it was a clean, complete, utter
Yeah,
domination.
one-sided beat down. Yeah.
Exactly. There were moments where Adeleye looks like, oh, could he do something? Could he do something? Could he maybe go for the knockout? I mean, round 5, for example, where we gave it to him, or round 6, which was close. I think he could have, and I mean, I don't like his mentality.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I take that back. I don't like how he's coming across, but from a commercial perspective, he has no. I could tell you, he does not care what people think of him. He's like the villain, and you need that. So I
Do
think
you think the ref stopped it too early?
yes.
I mean,
Having said that,
for a championship fight, I think yes, he was hot, no doubt. But I think for a fight that has titles on the line, I think he stopped it too early.
Mhm. I think to be honest, if it carried on anyway the way it was, the referee was bound to stop in the next few 10,
Correct,
10, 20,
correct.
not even 20 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. So I think, I mean, but I mean, it's all well and good. We say the ref would have stopped in 10 seconds or so, 10, 15 seconds. But it depends on Wardley. Would Wardley have pressed him? Would Wardley not have?
But all this started from a clinch. Watch that. Shit, you see, it
No, no,
started
no, no,
from a
no, no,
clinch.
no. As soon as you got out of the clinch,
No,
that's when
no,
he threw the punches.
right. No, watch it again. You see, when he was holding his hands, did you see that? It
Yeah.
all started from a clinch. And remember a few rounds ago, like he warned Adeleye for punching on the hold.
True, but the same, and I see what you're saying, and you're right. But at the same time, Adelaide did the same thing to Wardley. I think in
To
round
Wardley.
number
Right, right,
two
right. A
or
few
three,
rounds ago. Right.
2 or 3. I think he did the same thing where he was punching him, where he had him, and Wardley was like, "Ref, come on," and he
Yeah.
was holding him 2 left hooks. So I
Yeah.
think it's wrong, but at the same time, it is payback.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that was a mean left hook though.
And he took it. He's still smiling. I can tell you, he's going to be an excellent draw.
Yeah. Oh
Adelaide
yeah.
is going to be excellent but he's stumbling. To be fair,
Yeah,
Adelaide
yeah,
is
yeah.
stumbling.
But he stumbled to the ring, but Wardley wasn't jumping on him.
That's yeah.
That,
That's the thing that makes me
that's what
think
I
he
was saying.
stopped it too
Like,
early.
yeah, that's what I felt was if it was like he was on the ring and Wardley kept throwing, then I get it. But he just stumbled and it was like Wardley just turned away.
Yeah.
So I think it was just a little bit too early for a championship fight, in my opinion. He should have
Mhm.
just let it go a few seconds. But anyway, nevertheless, I mean, Adeleye wasn't winning this fight. I mean, I was.
I oh,
You'll be surprised to see the. Let me look for it. See if it's already out. I mean, it's too early, but you'll be surprised to see the scorecard before the stop.
yeah. Both fighters just shaking hands now. And he's
Yeah,
saying I beat you, and Wardley is like shaking his head. I think this fight could spell a rematch. I think this fight was electric overall, and it wasn't a one-sided sort of
yeah.
domination. It was electric, explosive, and I think there could be time for a rematch. Maybe not straight away.
You maybe not
Maybe in a
sure.
few
Maybe
fights when
down
they
like down the line. Yeah,
yeah,
maybe down the line.
like another
Maybe when
Joshua.
Adelaide win some more. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like you said earlier, this is gives a reminiscent of Joshua White.
Right.
But this
Yeah.
could be a few. They could have a rematch further down the line.
Right.
But that was a filthy, like,
Doesn't mean
you
not
dropped him.
knockout though. Wow,
But I
four
think
belts
to
on the
yeah,
line, this one. Go ahead, sorry.
yeah. I mean, the 4 belts. I mean,
I mean, they don't mean much, you know. I mean, the only thing that means is the British title.
yeah, that's it.
That's it.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's the only thing I would sort of care about.
Yeah, this is the main that's the main where the fight's
Oh,
gonna be. So you can see that stage. There's
yeah.
gonna be like some rapper on there. Then
Mhm.
the boxing ring is gonna come right underneath. So
Mhm.
some Arab oil money being spent. I'm serious.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Like
Believe me,
for
if I knew the person, I'd fly out all of us over there, man.
but
But
I'm telling you, it's crazy because there's if say like Matchroom or Frank Warren
yeah.
puts on a show like this, they'll be bankrupt. Like no promoter can do this.
Mm. Yeah, I agree.
Crazy.
I think, to be honest, what Saudi Arabia are doing, as in veering slightly off from sport, and I'm not going to get into politics, but I think what they're doing for the economy of the country, whereby
Yeah,
they know they're sort of running out of oil or and whatnot, they're looking to for other ways
yeah,
to generate,
generate money. Yeah,
GDP, generating money for the country. So I think sports has been an excellent thing for them. I mean, they bought out golf. They're buying out all the football players. And
yeah.
yes, I said football, not soccer. If you say soccer, I'm kicking you up. No, I'm joking. They're doing all of that. I mean, boxing started a couple of years ago, so I think it's and they know the whole world's going to follow sport.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's not like
Oh
they
yeah.
bought just football or boxing. They're buying a multitude of sports.
For
That's
sports,
why
yeah.
you're
Formula
seeing,
One too.
yeah, Formula One,
Mm,
golf, all that stuff.
yeah.
So I think it's smart for them to do it. Uh, People may think it's controversial, but I think it's an intelligent move by the Saudis to do so,
Oh
holding
yeah.
sport,
Oh
holding
yeah.
sporting events in the country.
Oh yeah, I mean, I agree because I mean, I think I heard Bob Arum. I mean, he's been in the game for a long time, and he was talking about how like Las Vegas was not. There were no fights in Vegas up until after a while, you know. So I mean, it used to be New York, like that's where all the fights used to
Madison
like
Square Garden.
Madison Square Garden or
When you say they
maybe
used to,
like New
what years?
Jersey, places like that. Say again.
When you said it used to be New York, when? What era are you talking
Like
about?
the Ali, Jack
Oh, the
Dempsey,
Golden. Yeah,
that kind of,
yeah,
yeah, the golden
yeah,
era.
yeah,
Then
yeah.
after a while, then he moved to Vegas with the
Mayweather,
Tyson
Pacquiao.
era, Holyfield. Now, like it's. I mean, the last 3 years it's been London, and now like the
Saudi
Saudis are trying
Arabia.
to wrestle it back. So I mean things will change. Where everyone's gonna move where the money is, and I feel like
Yeah.
it's gonna be good for at least boxers because
Yep.
with the YouTubers like trying to like get the attention. I mean, boxers can get paid now. I'm sure, like, if this fight we just watched, Wardley and Adeleye, if he was in the UK, they probably would have earned less for
Oh yeah, yeah.
than
Facts.
probably earning.
Facts.
So it's good for like boxers. It's good for like at least experience and for audience as well.
I agree.
But oh yeah, but I don't know why, like, they're still making. I mean, at some point, I feel like they're gonna try and start doing some sort of tournament kind of boxing at some
Like
point
a Muhammad Ali trophy sort of
yeah,
thing,
something like
or
that. Yeah,
contender
in the,
series.
in the Middle East. I mean, it might not be for the heavyweight division. It could be for, like, for some other, like. I mean, it could be. I don't know, but I mean, everyone's saying they have big
The
plans to
Muhammad
do.
Ali trophy is still on, right? The
Oh
competition is
yes,
still on,
it's,
isn't it?
it's still on. It's still on. Yeah, it's still on. I mean, Usyk won it at one point, so. Oof. So where do you think Wardley goes from here? Who do you want to see him next with?
I think he. I think Wardley is another maybe 2, 3 fights away from fighting for the championship, world championship, potentially.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Potentially, if he can find. I mean, who's the current European heavyweight champion? Don't know off the top of my head.
I think he is. I mean, for he is because that was one of Adeleye was the European heavyweight champion in WBO, so he just won that.
Hold on. Let me just check that. The current hold on champion.
I mean, depending on the
Heavyweight.
governing body.
Ajit Kabayel.
What
Yeah,
governing body is that?
this is this is EBU, so it's not.
Oh, the
Uh,
EBU. Okay, okay. I thought you meant like the okay.
no, the EBU. So it's Ajit Kabayel. Maybe it could be a domestic tear up with Joe Joyce. Depends where Joe Joyce is now, because I said in the previous live watch along that what does Joe Joyce do now? I think he needs a tune up fight also. I mean, could he fight Wardley? I think Joe Joyce probably has a more experience than him.
Yeah,
But again, he's in a weaker predicament compared to Wardley. I think based on the momentum, Wardley's going up, Joyce is going down.
right.
I think if they were to meet now, it won't be the exact same level, but it'll be slightly.
I
It'll be
mean,
interesting.
I wouldn't take that fight if I was Wardley though. I wouldn't take it.
You wouldn't.
Nah, I would not take that fight. I would not take that fight if I was Wardley. I mean, it's too big of a risk. It's way too big of a risk to take it. To take that fight.
I know who he could fight. Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker. He's no longer the world heavyweight champion, but I think fighting a former world heavyweight champion at that level will be good experience for Wardley. I think he's fought
Yeah,
someone who's fought like, or
but
maybe
that might be
Chisora.
another big risk again too
Actually,
for
no.
for Wadley.
instead of Parker, another option is um, Chisora. Chisora's got one or two
Yeah,
more fights left.
maybe
Chisora will be a good
maybe Chisora. Yeah, maybe Chisora. Oh,
White,
maybe.
maybe. No, Dilly White is
Um,
a bit too much for
nah,
him.
he's not gonna fight White because White is his manager.
Is
Like
he?
what? Yeah. White is Fabi Wally's manager.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, yes, yeah.
that would have been
Remember
a good fight, but that's his manager.
But I mean, technically speaking, they could still fight though. No, it's not like they're not allowed to. It's
Yeah.
just
I mean,
awkward for
if the
them.
money's right, though, for sure. But if it's for like come up fight, I probably not. I mean, if he can, I feel like he can like look at some American heavyweights to
Mhm,
just make a name, like um, I mean, he's already done that anyway. He did
mhm.
that in his last fight. Um, he did that in his last fight. He fought like is it Michael Coffey or something like that. So yeah, he already did that in his last fight. I don't know. I don't know where he goes. He goes from here though. Can you give me a minute? I'll be back. One
Yeah, yeah,
second.
sure, no problem, no problem. But yes, to answer my version of the top 10 heavyweights, I would give Tyson Fury Usyk or Usyk Tyson Fury toss up between the two, as in purely from a boxing perspective, those two. Then it will have to be uh, between Anthony Joshua and Dion. Okay, no, I take that back. Not just purely from a boxing perspective, just from like overall everything, commercial pool, the physicality, the boxing technicality. Fury, Usyk, Usyk, Fury. So those top two. Okay, Fury, then Usyk, then Wilder. Sorry, Joshua, then Wilder. Then so that's four, five and six. Probably between Zhang and okay, Zhang, Zhang, then Ruiz, then White, or White, then Ruiz. So I'd have that is four. That's seven. Then the last three, I will have. Let's try to think. Just trying to think. I'd have Chisora. No. Joyce, Chisora, then Parker. Yeah. Joyce, Chisora, then Parker. Garner looks like an absolute beast. They're just showing highlights of him from his UFC days. Looks like an absolute animal. And even when he throws his punches, he has that UFC MMA stance where he's set up for boxing where your hands are like this. He's more like sticking them forward. But let me know in the comments down below who do you guys think is going to win? Who do you guys have winning this fight? I mean, this upcoming fight. Common sense would say Tyson Fury. Reality, we have to wait and see. I mean, Ngannou's story as well as to how he came to where he is, it's quite, quite awe-inspiring. He was working sort of in the mines back in Cameroon, I think carrying sand, like, what do you call it, spades, and throwing it into trucks. I think he came to, France. He moved to France somehow. And then from there, he, I think, became an MMA fighter, then moved to the US, or moved to the US and became an MMA fighter. I think he absolutely deserves all the success in the world. For you to go through those experiences and that life that you've gone through, that you've lived, and for you to still come out of it very good and very strong and very healthy, then all credit to you, man. I think absolute respect goes to him. And no matter what outcome, or no matter what the outcome is of this fight, you have to give credit to any man or any woman or any person who steps into the ring, because potentially it could be the last time they could ever step into the ring. Boxing is a very dangerous sport. It's battle of the baddest. There's about 53 minutes, 30 seconds left. No, can't be that long, is it? Just checking what time the expected walkout time is. Oh yeah, so we've still got some time, about an hour or so before the fight takes place. We'll not walk to the ring until around 11 p.m. UK time. So it's currently around 12 past 10, 10 past 10. So we've got another 50 minutes thereabouts. I think because some of the fights ended quite early, I think they need extra time to sort of like set up the stadium. But yeah, for those of you who are tuning in, for those of you who are live, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe in the comments down below. Let us know. Get involved in the comments, guys. Get involved in this fight. Who do you guys think is going to win? Who do you have winning this fight? I'm just going to go through some of the comments earlier. I mean, Riyahi 6, when the fight begins. The main fight, the Fury Ngannou fight, is going to happen in about 45 minutes, thereabouts. So it's about quarter past 10 here in the UK, and in about 45 minutes, so about 11 p.m. UK time, so 45 minutes. Danny Burns, did the Quebec get KO'd? So Ngannou's just warming up in the changing room. He's got a beautiful black and gold boxing robe. Oh, he looks slick compared to what we've seen in previous training videos. Guys, I'm just going to be off for a few minutes. I'll be back maybe in about 10, 15, 20 minutes tops. Okay?
Hey guys, hey guys, welcome back. Um, I think we're just gonna have a few. I mean, this is not boxing like we were saying earlier. This is more of an event. Um, I think we're just gonna have some few um musical acts, and yeah, then we can continue the crossover fight at the top of the hour. But guys, just let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what you think of this fight, Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. What do you also think about Fury Usyk? Who are you backing for that fight as well? Do you think Usyk can pull that off and be a two-way division undisputed heavyweight undisputed fighter? He's already been undisputed in cruiserweight, and he's looking to be undisputed in the heavyweight as well. So let me know your thoughts, guys. There's a lot of um a lot of good fights coming up as well. I know there are talks of Chris Eubank and Conor Ben as well, sometime in January next year. That should be a good fight as well. That should be really interesting fight. So we're just waiting for some few performances for some musicians and to entertain the crowd. I mean, it seems like a sold out arena. It's the beginning of Riyadh season anyway, so a lot of people coming out for a festival in Saudi Arabia. There's a whole lot of celebrities, legends in the building as well. Um, and so we just enjoy the music. Let me know your thoughts, guys, about any of the events coming up, any of the boxing coming up as well. I think the fighters should be making their ring walk in about 40 minutes. So the main event fight should start in about 40 minutes as well. So this is a this is a boxing show. Like wow. And I've always envisioned this, I mean we all have fantasy fights, and it's always been about, who's gonna pull up the money. I mean literally, right? Something that some of us don't understand is boxing is so different from every other sport that literally you can have the heavyweights or the undisputed heavyweight contest at someone's garden. Like someone could just pay for an exclusive event for that fight. And if both boxers agree, it happens. But in football or any other sport, it doesn't work like that. But for boxing is whoever is gonna pay for the fight, I mean the undisputed title, like I said, could be anywhere. It could be in someone's living room, it could be in wherever. Boxing is more of a entertainment promotional sport. Compared to any other kind of sport. So wherever it is, I think as fans we should just enjoy the boxing itself, talk about it, root for our favorite fighters, and let the other parts go. Not everything has to be the same. Sometimes things change, I guess. So we'll just listen to some music. If you guys have any, don't forget to like and subscribe. If you have any comments, share them. Let me know who you think is going to win this fight. Main event should start in about 35 minutes.
Hi, T, you okay? Can you hear
Hey,
me?
yeah, Ali, how you doing? Welcome
Yeah, I'm
back.
not too bad. I'm not too bad.
Yeah, so I
But
think
yeah, I
there's
mean,
gonna be like some like music, kind of like the I don't have you watched the Super Bowl?
no, but I
Well,
want to watch the next one.
Kind of like the Champions League final. You know how you have
Oh, that I know.
yeah, or the World Cup opener. So there's gonna be stuff like
Mm.
that. Yeah,
That's also
yeah. That I mean, it's
interesting.
a lot of money going around.
That's also interesting to note because if that's what Saudi Arabia are looking to do, have more of a American style influence, then
Hmm.
um, traditionally the British sort of sports they don't really have like music before a final unless it's like the FA Cup or Champions League final. But even then, with the Champions League recently, sorry, only recently did they start to have,
Right,
singing also. Normally, it's
right.
just been the standard warm ups, the managers talking, or like former players, pundits will talk about the game, etc., and the history between whatever. But having singers as well, I think for the benefit of the sport would be good because one thing I love so much about the American sports model is that I mean at the same time this could also be a problem, but one thing I love is that you guys very much like there's so much money pumped into like the NFL Super Bowl or the NBA final. I mean, I don't know if the NBA finals are like that, but with the Super Bowl, anyways, there's so much money pumped in with adverts, with singing. It
Hmm.
brings in more viewership, more attention, and I think Saudi Arabia again are smart in implementing that strategy. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think especially for like the maiden event, like the first, at least the first one that you're doing. I mean, they want to make it as grand as possible, as memorable as possible, so that the next ones they do, people are just gonna like, by default like buy into it. But I mean, I think it depends on who is watching it, but I feel like in the end, like you can't put on a show like this and have like two average fighters as the main event.
Mm.
You still need to back it up with some quality, like sportsmanship and or quality event happening as well.
Yeah. One thing I love about another thing I love about the American sports sort of model in the US is that when it comes to universities or colleges, as you guys call them, you guys have like you guys have games directly linked to like sorry games that are shown live on air on like on channels, and you have direct sponsorships or not sponsorships but like contracts or scouts from these universities, these educational institutions straight into like the big leagues, like the NFL or the NBA or Major League Baseball or so. I think that's one thing that the UK needs to start doing because there is quite a lot of talent in the UK that so many gems that haven't been uncovered yet.
Hmm.
I think a lot of them they feel like university is an option for them to kind of make something of their lives. So there may have been a promising athlete, for example. Suddenly they feel, oh, there's too much competition. Let me go to university.
Right.
By having a university or having like an American system
Program,
whereby
yeah.
you can get direct a program direct from the university to the clubs or to whatever sports, I think it would add a certain dimension to it. And particularly if it's televised, you have more viewership,
Yeah.
a lot more viewership, more money coming in, etc. Clubs would earn more, universities would earn more. I think many people would benefit from that. And
Oh
rather
yeah.
than just having the professional athletes play all the time, I think by having everyday people like from universities play, I think essentially what we call Sunday league, but televised in a way.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
at a
yeah,
slightly
yeah.
high level.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's one thing I love about the states when it
yeah.
comes to
But
sport.
like I mean, the only where it might be a little difficult is because the sports in the or like the professional leagues in the US are kind of like close. Say like you're trying to get into a team in the to any of the big leagues, they're
Yep.
just 36 and it's all 36, but um in like say for football for example, like
Yep.
you don't you don't only have to be in the Premier League. You can be in the Spanish league. You can be in
Mm.
like the Portuguese league. You can be in like wherever. Like so, just controlling that might be a little difficult.
Mm.
But that makes sense, though. I mean, it will be even be it will. I think it will be better. But that's why, like, you see, like all these like Premier League teams, they have like their own academy, and you try to get into the academy, and they like if you can make it to the first team, then that's it.
I think it'll
Because
be good as yeah. Sorry, carry on.
no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, no, you first. You first. I cut across you. Apologies.
No, I was already wrapping up. I was saying like I mean, I think like the academy system that clubs run is kind of like the same, similar to like how colleges are run, but not necessarily the same, but like just the same idea.
Oh, do you guys not have like for example, for the NBA team, you have like the under 12s or under 13s,
No,
under 15s?
no, they call them like D leagues, and or like
Mhm.
and those D leagues are like say you have like you draft like 5 players and you just want them to keep up in shape.
Oh, is that it? So you
Yeah.
guys have like the mind, as in this is something that people have been starting to do. Certain clubs have been doing recently, whereby they've implemented like Premier League 2, for example. So rather than the standard Premier League, all the teams that compete in the Premier League, their under 15s or the youth teams will play in those leagues.
Yeah,
And you have like the Premier League, Championship, League One, League Two, etc.
yeah. So like like the NFL, for example, is only 36 teams. Then any other league that does like American football is another like entity in itself. It has nothing to do with the NFL. So
Oh,
there's no like relegation. There's none of
is
all
there
that
not?
stuff. Oh hell, jeez! No one's gonna like do like in the US. Nah, no one does all that stuff
Ah,
because they're gonna
okay.
lose money. So like even if you craft it, like you always be in the same league. So any other like league of the same sport
Mhm.
is non-affiliated with the major
Oh,
leagues.
really?
Oh
But I
yeah,
mean, you said there's 26 teams in the NFL, right?
yeah, like 36 or something. Yeah,
Sorry, 30. Okay,
yeah.
36.
No, it's okay.
Can new teams join the NFL and other teams drop out? I mean, how does that work?
I don't like for the last, I would say like 10, 20 years. I don't think there've been like
Yeah.
new teams added, but like the MLS, like the like football, like regular football team, like there's still like markets that they're letting people like
Mhm.
join. So once they cap on that, like no one can join. They're only letting people join because football is still a growing sport here, but the
Mhm.
NFL, like you can like get a new team. So say for example, now you want to say what team do you support like Premier League?
Liverpool.
So Liverpool, right? So and Liverpool is in Liverpool, Merseyside. So
Yeah.
you you have to like say you want like Liverpool to move to like East maybe like Nottingham. So you
Mhm.
take the entire Liverpool team,
Yeah.
then it becomes like um Liverpool is the Reds, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's gonna be the Reds, but in Nottingham. So it's the same team.
Uh,
You just move the city. That's what
okay,
they
so it'd be
do.
like Nottingham Reds if I would change
Yeah,
the name. I
Nottingham
think.
Reds, exactly.
Okay, they had something similar about 20 or so years ago,
Yeah.
thereabouts. Where they had what's his name? AFC Wimbledon move up to a place called MK Dons. There's a huge controversy surrounding it. So AFC Wimbledon recently sort of came back into it. But okay, that's interesting to know. I never thought that there was. Sorry, I always assumed there was like a relegation and promotion in the US.
Yeah.
I guess to be honest, that's one thing that we do. I would say that's better than the US,
Oh yeah. Oh
where
yeah.
you have that sort of stuff going on.
Competition, underdogs, like give everyone a chance. Now here is just those like 36 teams. So if you want to move like a team from LA to you just buy the franchise. They call them franchises anyway.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah,
so like how like in football, like say like Salah has a contract with Liverpool.
yeah, yeah.
So all the players like most of their like contracts are with the Premier League. or the
Mhm.
NFL. So you then like I don't know how to explain it without
So rather than
giving.
having the contracts with each club, they have it with the Premier League, but in actual rates, the NFL.
No, you still have the contract. So like the club gives you the contract, right?
Okay,
But it's overseen by the league.
NFL.
Yeah, by the NFL.
Okay.
So
Okay.
say for example, right? I'm on like a 5 year $1 million a year contract with
Yeah.
Liverpool,
Yeah.
and Everton wants to sign me, and I
Yeah.
already did 3 years of my 5 years,
Yeah.
right? Everton just gets the remaining 2 years.
Oh, they get they don't have to. Everton don't buy you out basically with the remaining
Right. I
2 years.
just you trade me to Everton off of the remainder of that contract. Then you
Okay.
get like so like Liverpool doesn't pay like a sign-on fee. So you just like okay, you like maybe you give Salah for like Pickford and four other players and they swap and the contract follows them. Then you can then renegotiate like a contract maybe after the
At the
following
end of
year.
the contract.
Yeah, at
So
the end of
let's say, for example, I play for the LA Lakers. For example, I have a $100 million a year deal for 5 years. That's 500 million over 5 years. Yeah,
Mhm.
3 years I play fine, cool. Or for whatever reason, then I then I then get traded to the New York Yankees. The Yankees, the NFL was that the New York Giants.
Yeah,
New York
Giants, yeah.
Giants. Okay, so instead of the New York Giants paying LA Lakers, let's say the remaining 2 years, which would be 200 million, I just go straight to the New York Giants and play for the remaining 2 years on 100 million. But in return for me going over there, New York Giants would send, let's say, another player or someone else.
Yeah, we just send like a bunch of other players.
Okay,
But
so like,
but
yeah,
the thing is the Giants can then like renegotiate that contract like at a later date. So that's why
mhm,
like it's very rare for you to see like maybe a player with like maybe like a franchise, they call them franchise players, like
yeah,
leave until their contract is up with that particular team because no one wants to carry
okay,
the all the fees that they can afford. So it's like say
okay,
like a superstar of maybe like Tom Brady in one
yeah,
team.
yeah,
So his contract has to like run out, or he has to be like a free agent or an unrestricted free agent before another team can like
because
snap him.
obviously he's got high pull and he like the New England Patriots, I think he was with, they wouldn't want to basically let go of him. They wouldn't trade him over for like the remaining two
Right,
years.
exactly. They wouldn't trade him off.
Okay.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. That's interesting. I actually never knew that.
Oh no, it's very like the structure is very different.
Mhm. But I think, to be honest, I think they need to. In that case, I think there needs to be a merger some sort between the UK system and the US system, because there's benefits to both, but there's also drawbacks to both.
Oh yeah.
I think
I mean,
one
I feel
thing,
like the biggest drawback is like, it's like say for example football, like it's not only controlled by the FA, it's controlled by UEFA and
yeah,
FIFA.
FIFA, and yeah,
And there's like okay, say for example, how do you then transfer like Harry Kane to Bayern Munich?
mhm.
With that kind of system whereby the German FA has its own like structure. So who's going to control it?
I
That's
I think I think in those situations it's like a standard business transaction.
right.
We'll buy you, pay. I think one thing UEFA has done, which were implemented not too long ago, couple of years, no, I say couple of years, about maybe 10 or so years, they had the financial fair play,
Yeah.
which basically means the clubs have to be making a certain, I think it's certain, yeah, certain amount of loss in proportion to their turnover. But I don't know what the exact
Mhm.
ruling is or what the rules are, but I think you're allowed some sort of leeway. Now, the controversy with that is that teams like Manchester City, for
Yeah.
example, who so many people think they've breached so many regulations and they get away with it. They may get
Mhm.
like a slap on the wrist because they're a huge powerhouse in European and world football. They get slap on the wrist. Whereas a team like Everton recently, a much smaller team, they got punished. I forgot exactly how. So people are saying, so what's the point of financial fair play?
Oh
It
yeah.
makes no
Oh yeah.
sense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if,
But
if you
there's a,
start doing that to like Man City, Madrid, like, who's going to
Mhm.
watch the Champions League?
Yeah.
It's like, you're like penalizing the people that are like paying your bills, pretty much.
But if I'm not mistaken, I think there was some talk over like a salary cap for the Premier League because some players in some of the smallest teams, let's say Luton, for example, they won't get paid anything more than what, maybe 50, 60 grand if they're lucky. Whereas teams in like Manchester City, you're looking about 4, 5, 6, 700K a week.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
I think
yeah.
they need to introduce, as in, don't get me wrong, I think the better you are, the more you deserve. But I think for all sports, I think there needs to be a bracket to an extent. Otherwise, it's just going to get very out of hand. It's going to become
Hmm.
so one sided. And when it comes to
Hmm.
certain decisions being made, more
Hmm.
weight will be given to the bigger teams. But I think, honestly, a merger between the UK sporting system and the American sporting and educational system would
Hmm.
be very beneficial because we could learn from both.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Uh,
Absolutely.
And it would and it would definitely increase more competition at the end of the day. Because think about it. Imagine if you had the NFL or all the top leagues. Then you had like the league below that. So you have to earn your way into it. And if you get the threat of promotion, the threat of relegation, it will make it more competitive for other teams in the NFL.
Oh yeah. I mean that's true, but like because of the money, like the commitment, no one's gonna do it. Like they. I mean, there was one time I was listening to Talk Sports, and
Yeah,
when Chelsea was up for sale, and
yeah.
this guy, the owner of the New England Patriots, is like an
But
American billionaire, and they were asking him
Todd
if he was
Bowley.
going to buy Chelsea, and he's like,
Yeah,
"You guys are going to like, you're not guaranteed to play in the Champions League next year. They could get relegated." It's like, I
yeah.
don't run business like that. Like
I
that's
don't
it,
blame him.
because it's like those like here, like it's more of like like
Mhm.
everyone here likes get like they want to like make sure they're financially sound. So like
Yeah,
with the inconsistency whereby like this year like you could be in the Premier League like Leicester, you
yeah,
could win the Champions League this season. Next
yeah.
season you're in League One or like Championship.
Championship. Yeah.
Yeah, and or Newcastle, what happened to them like all these years before they started? Like those, American like NFL owners, they're just gonna say
Mhm.
no because you know it's gonna affect their income.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna.
Like you watching all this music, you see it like
No, no. As in, I've muted it. I'm not. I'm not like into these pre-show music
yeah.
things. I don't think that there's much hype. The only thing I'd want to see is the NFL taught a halftime show or pre-show music because I've never seen a whole episode from like start to finish, never in
Oh
my life.
yeah.
And I really want to. I just want to watch the whole NFL sort of like event, just see what the hype or fuss is about.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how like. I mean, I'm kind of like interested to see how like boxing fans on social media react to this. It's like you know
I remember
But
in the
if they're
champion
doing this for this, I wonder what they're going to do for the USIC. And I'd like to know your thoughts too on the USIC
Fury.
Fury Undisputed Fight.
Whoa!
Because
2 days
everyone's saying
before
that might be
Christmas.
December 23rd.
Sorry, say that again. Everyone's saying
Um,
what?
they're saying that might be December 23rd.
Yeah. I think they're booked in. They're penciled in for that. 2 days before Christmas.
Yeah.
I think, to be honest, it's going to be an incredibly good fight. It's going to be such a good fight because the boxing brains, the boxing ability from both fighters on show will be there for everyone to see. I think it's going to be a chess match. There'll be times where if it gets too dull, Fury will try and goad him into something or be on the front foot.
Yeah.
I think both of them are very technical, but they're technical in different ways.
Yeah.
So Usyk is more technical from a textbook standpoint. Does that make sense?
Hmm.
He's like Lomachenko in a way. He's technical from that perspective. He's a textbook technician, whereas Fury is an unorthodox technician. I think Tyson Fury is someone who, just because of how unorthodox he is, and he's a natural heavyweight, and his experience in the heavyweight division, fighting who he has fought, and he's more adaptable than Usyk. Usyk, we've seen when he fought Joshua with Joshua's body shots, he didn't like it. We saw it when he saw Dubois. When you stick it on Usyk body shots, he does not like it. He cannot stand it. So he's very one-dimensional in that respect. He's an incredibly good technician, but once you stick it on him, he can't hack it. He can't handle it. Whereas Fury can, like I said earlier, he can box on the back foot, be defensive, but he can also go on the front foot.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know he can take a hit. So I think based on that alone, I think Fury will nick it, but it'll be very, very, very close. And I'm backing my brain and my heart telling me Fury would win it.
You think you'll be very close?
I think so. I think so. As in, it'll be close between. I mean, let's presume it's 12. Oh, it's going to be 12 rounds. Rounds 1 to 8, it will be close. Or rounds 1 to 7, 1 to 8, it will be close. Rounds 8 to 9 ish, it will be. It will start to. I think Fury will start to take the edge. Then from there on, onwards, it will be Fury's fight to lose.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think so. Sometimes I think about the fight, and I think like you know, Fury might want to just go blitz and like blitz him, which I think Fury can do. But
Mhm.
then again, I watch Usyk, like you
Yeah.
said. I like the way he comes out from. And the Fury camp, they already know this because I was listening to a interview from one of Fury's brothers. Like Usyk does this thing a lot that once you put in that pressure on him, he puts his hands and he sidesteps a lot, and he uses his legs a lot. So I feel like Tyson might be forced to slow him down with those
Mhm.
body shots before he can start like putting that pressure on him. So the first like maybe the entire fight might just be a chess match. Um, but I think one thing that Fury that works for Fury is
Mhm.
I think Fury wouldn't be so um he wouldn't
Yeah.
be so afraid of Usyk's power.
Oh yeah,
Um
yeah. Agreed. I agree.
he would know, okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna take this shot, but he wouldn't mind like taking those shots from Usyk, and that's what gives Fury the edge.
I agree. I think if you can take a lick like he did against Wilder straight to the head and get up,
Oh yeah.
I think you can take anything else.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
think,
yeah.
and you fought Vladimir Klitschko, and I think you can take anything else. I don't think Usyk's power will trouble Fury at all.
Oh
And
yeah.
one thing about Usyk is that he looks a lot better, or rather, okay, let me rephrase that. He is far more effective as a fighter when he's fighting someone who doesn't move. Whereas when he's fighting someone who's constantly moving,
Right.
jab and move, stick and move, stick and move, stick and move, it's very difficult for him.
Yeah.
That's one thing Fury has. That's one thing Joshua doesn't have. That's one thing that what's his name, Daniel Dubois doesn't have.
Yeah.
So it makes Usyk's job a lot harder if he's fighting someone who's very elusive. And Tyson
Right.
Fury is elusive. Tyson
Right.
Fury's fought everyone. I mean, Alexander Usyk, from especially in the heavyweight scene, all he has fought is basically tough brutes, physically superior people, fighters who are physically stronger than him. Not necessarily fighters who are as unorthodox or as evasive as Fury have. It's going to make his job a lot harder. And he's fighting someone who's physically bigger than him. So it's, again, my brain and my heart say Fury, but again, anything can happen in the heavyweight division. If
Oh yeah.
Daniel Dubois can knock
Absolutely.
down Usyk, then who wants to say Usyk can't knock down Fury?
Oh yeah. I mean, if Usyk pulls it off, jeez, that's gonna be a big,
Yeah.
big shock. I wouldn't say like massive shock, but that would be like very impressive for him to come up from cruiserweight. I mean, the only person that has done that was Holyfield in recent years, to
Mhm.
come up from heavyweight and sweep the um sorry, come up from cruiserweight and sweep the heavyweight division. But I would say Holyfield, like he met his match when he fought like a much bigger, much technical Lennox Lewis, and he was like, okay, that's the extent of my superiority. So I mean, if he pulls it off, that's gonna be like really really impressive.
Yeah, I think I don't see Usyk really beating. I can't see him, but at the same time I do. Mm, I think overall Fury's got this. Fury should be the favorite in my opinion.
Yeah,
One thing
I
I
won't
will,
go lie, it's a two fight deal. I mean, maybe it's because of the amount of money they're paying,
and
for
it's
the
the risk.
fight.
Fury knows the risk, and that's one thing that well, rather this leads me on to my next thing. I think the way Fury's handled it has been ridiculous, has been atrocious, has been a disrespect to the sport and to himself. He lowballed Usyk with a 70-30 offer, thinking he's not going to accept. He accepted. Then Fury said no. I think Fury has been ducking Usyk. I think Fury is more worried about Usyk than he should be. I think Fury is a lot more worried about Usyk, and I think the whole constant excuse by Fury, I don't respect it anymore. I used to have a lot of love for Tyson Fury. As a boxer, I do, but I think
Mm-hmm.
as in purely from actual fighting boxing perspective.
Do,
But
do
how he
you see
had,
sorry? Do you
yeah,
see
yeah, yeah,
the ring coming up?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Looks like
Yeah,
reminds me of Rocky Four.
yeah.
And they have the music. I live in America. I remember that.
Wow.
Um, but yeah, I think how Fury's handle has been ridiculous. I think from a purely boxing perspective, fighting in the ring, he's amazing. But from how he handles himself outside of the ring in terms of boxing negotiations is a disgrace. He talks about he's a fighting man. He's this. He's a fight anyone. He'll do this and that. He's king of the gypsies. He's a traveler. He fights, but when you lowball the person, bear in mind Fury only has one belt now. Usyk has three. Usyk should be the A side, but he said no. Okay, Fury, you can be the A side. Okay, I'm gonna. No, we're not great. Agree. 60-40. No, I'm not giving you 60-40. I'll give you 70-30. Okay, no problem. I agree to it. And you're still ducking. Like, it makes no sense. Pat, listen, there may be some things that maybe, or no, maybe like for sure, I don't know, as part of the negotiations. And I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. But based on what I see, based on what goes on, you can't blame me for thinking and saying what I'm saying now because it's evident that Fury, again, based on what we're seeing in the media and on social media and all of this stuff, Fury is ducking Usyk. I think that's ridiculous. I think that cannot go on, and I think someone needs to put Fury in check.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Fury, like he's always been looking for the biggest. I mean, the fight with the biggest purse,
Mm,
and he wants like the you know like as long as he makes as much money as he can, he's gonna take that fight, and that's why he's always wanted the AJ fight up until
yep.
now. That he's saying he doesn't care about the AJ fight because the Saudis
Mhm.
have brought the money that he wants. Um, and the first time, like I mean, I felt like Fury wasn't ready. Like there was no way like Fury like could have gotten into camp. I think that was like 6 weeks for that March. Was it April 31st date that they had? There was no way. Like he wasn't even ready. He wasn't even in shape. So yeah, I agree with you. It was probably just like playing around like with the negotiations, not going to take it. But now, like, I mean, I feel like he has all the money he wants. Like, he just wants like, to get the most money, get the most payday, and put on the show. That's his mindset right now. He's not all about the. I mean, I wouldn't say he's not all about the. I know even though he says it, he's not all about the legacy.
Legacy.
I mean,
Mhm.
for him, I think the legacy comes second, but the money comes first.
Here's the thing with what you just said. That's all well and good. If you want to chase the money, no problem whatsoever. If you don't care about legacy, you care about money, no problem, my bro. Do your thing. Be happy. But then don't go saying you'll fight any man. This person is a coward. This person is, I can't say certain words he's used because we're you know what I mean. You can't talk about being a fighting man, being this, being that, not being afraid of anyone, fighting people in a phone box, having your dad strip topless and go, I'm a fighting man. I'll fight any man from his mother, anywhere, anytime, any place. I'm not afraid of anyone. Spartan soldier. You can't be saying all of this, then duck the other person. That makes no sense. If you're
Yeah,
chasing the money, and don't get me wrong, I think Tyson Fury has most certainly, in fact, if anyone's earned the right to do so, it's Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has earned the right to chase the money. He can dictate the fights, no problem. Like dictate the negotiations of the fights. But when you are not, when there's another fighter who's got more titles than you, irrespective of your experience and what you've done, if we're talking in that moment, if another
mhm.
fighter has 3 belts, such as Usyk, he's the A side. He is the A side. And it's not like Usyk is a dead, boring fighter. Usyk is a technically very good fighter. So that strengthens his argument more so. So then just accept to be like, okay, you're not the A side anymore. You're the B side here. But rather than having 60-40, maybe you can negotiate a 50-50. Maybe. Again, I don't know the exact details of the negotiations between them. But like I said, if you're about the money, cool, no problem. But don't go saying you'll fight any man, anywhere, anytime. You're not afraid of anyone. Stop.
Oh yeah.
Like it's embarrassing. It's ridiculous. It puts people off, and that's one thing that I've started to lose a lot of respect for Tyson Fury and his camp for. He
Oh
goes
yeah, I
on.
mean, when he says that, I don't even listen to that because in the end, boxers. That's the thing. Like all, like if you look at the back behind the scenes, all this, some of them, not all of them, like this, they end up hugging each other, and hey, how you doing? How's your family and all that kind of stuff. I feel like they sometimes they do or say all those things just to like play the or have the personality or play the crowd, play the fans, and build up. Because think about it this way: you and I, like, we
Yeah,
follow boxing, but I mean, not everybody has the time to like,
yeah.
follow like the nitty gritties, and all they hear is, "Oh, I'm a fighting man." They're like, "Oh yeah, that's a fighting man." I'll pay like $80 pay per view to go watch the fighting man next time I see him.
Yeah.
So that's what the some of I mean that's what I think it is. In the end, like they just want to get paid and go home and do what they need to do.
No, no, I agree with you. Like I said, I completely agree with you. And you're absolutely right. Nothing that you've said is wrong. But I'm saying, at what point do we start to say, okay, this is trash talking, this is part of hyping the fight,
Right,
selling the fight, to the point where it becomes a joke, a circus, a clown, an embarrassment to the sport? At what point?
right, right,
Because
right.
Tyson Fury is someone who, I mean, when he trash talks, he doesn't say, oh, like this guy's a bum. He says worse. He says this guy's a
Yeah.
five-letter word for coward. Does that make sense? I'm not going to say
Oh
you,
yeah,
you know the
yeah.
one.
I see what you're
He
saying.
says
Yeah. Oh
all of
yeah.
that, but he's come back from. I mean, he goes on about mental health and what he's done and all of that. But why are you putting more pressure on yourself by
Mhm.
talking this load of drivel when you're not doing anything about it? When he took the Wilder fight, I thought to myself, raw, like you're taking after you've come back for like 2 years, after you were suicidal, after you were you had your mental health issues, after you had your drug abuse, that takes a lot tremendous character. And credit to him for that. And I've always say that. But now
Mhm.
I feel he's taken away from that by his constant drivel, by talking about, oh, I'm a mental health this, I'm not afraid of anyone, I'll overcome any challenges. But then you you duck a fighter. That tells me that you are afraid of this fighter. And if you're afraid of this fighter, but you're out here in public saying, "Oh, I'm not afraid of him," something tells me not something in his head isn't going right. Does that
Oh
make
yeah.
sense?
Oh
Again, I
yeah.
hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But can you blame me for saying that? Can you blame me for
Oh
thinking
no,
that?
no, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, the thing is like
Exactly.
all these guys, like they all make comments like everyone like, oh, absolutely, like, I mean, even my like opinion too, like, it's
Yeah,
formed, and I might not be right, but based off of what he says, a bit of what I heard, that's what I'm going to like take you for. So he's saying a master of spirits 180 says Ngannou showed Danis how it's done. I think he's referring to like the Logan Paul fight. Did you watch that like 2 weeks ago or last week?
I think so. I didn't. One of my friends had it on his phone on the. I think there's what I think it was the zone, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
He
the
had it.
zone, yeah.
The zone. I watched it then. I was like, no, actually, no, I did. I watched like a few clips, and I said that to hell with it,
Yeah.
because Dennis is an embarrassment to combat sports. How are you trying to do jiu-jitsu in the ring?
Oh yeah,
Your
he
black
didn't
budget.
even throw any punch. Like, I mean, I didn't watch the fight. I think it was so bad that after like a couple of days later, the zone like uploaded the entire fight free on YouTube. So I just skimmed through it. But yeah, so I mean, I'm sure like his master of spirits is saying
Ronaldo.
that Ngannou,
The,
you
sorry to
know,
cut you. They're just showing the greatest football of all
oh
time,
yeah,
Cristiano Ronaldo walking
yeah.
by.
Oh. I think he played today as well earlier in the day. It's interesting.
I love Ronaldo, man.
Yeah.
Like I will openly admit I'm a Ronaldo fanboy. For
Oh
me, the
yeah.
two greatest footballers of all time, Maradona and Ronaldo. Just I'll say Ronaldo for me, just because he was in my era, and like, Ronaldo's just a guy, man.
Oh yeah.
But what were you just
No, I was
talking
just reading out his comments saying, I mean, we'll
about?
see. Like, I mean, hopefully, I mean, definitely Ngannou is not going to be as bad as Dylan Dennis, but how good, that's Rio Ferdinand as well. How good, how good is he going to be? That's the question.
Do you know one thing that's irritating me about Dylan Dennis? Afterwards, I mean, I never really gave a. So I beg your pardon. I never really gave a damn about him. I think if you hang around with Conor McGregor, you're a. You say a waste. Beg your pardon. So I got the hiccups. You're a
That's
waste man, which is basically a fool, an idiot. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Um, yeah, if you hang around with Conor McGregor and you acted how you acted, you're an idiot. You're a fool. You're a waste of space. Don't like leave the combat sports, take up a brand new career away from the limelight. But afterwards, he had the audacity to go on Piers Morgan Uncut or Piers Morgan Uncensored, whatever the show's called, and said, "I'll beat Khabib." No, you won't.
Oh, didn't Danny said that?
Yeah, he said that.
No, absolutely not.
Khabib smacked McGregor, his whole crew. He jumped over, booted him in the face, still fought with him. Then when the security came, Islam Makhachev, Khabib's teammate at the time, jumped over, punched him on the back of the head. I'm not saying that's right, but you did nothing. Dylan Dennis is a coward. I think he's trying to save what little of his career he has left. How are you arguing with a YouTuber,
Oh
trash
yeah,
talking YouTuber, going that personal, talking about his
yeah,
wife or his
right, yeah,
fiance? Whatever she's done, she's done. I'm not backing it. I don't personally like, not that I care, but from what I've been seeing on social media, I don't rate it. But how are you getting that low as an individual? You're a professional athlete. Kids look up to watch you. How are
right,
you acting this way? It's
right.
ridiculous. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
respect Dennis at all, and that's why I completely agree with Master of Splits 180. Show Dennis how it's done.
oh yeah.
I don't think
I
I
mean,
don't
I
think
don't know
Ngannou
a
will do
lot
it.
about all the backstory, but just judging from that fight, he was just embarrassing.
He threw, from
Zero.
what I've been told, maybe 3, 4 punches all fight,
Wow,
or very little, less than 20 for sure.
wow.
And at the end, he tried to get Logan Paul in a
Yeah,
jiu-jitsu
I heard about.
chokehold.
Yeah.
As he dropped on the floor, he couldn't even get him in a hold. Logan Paul punched his face. Then afterwards, after the fight ended, that's when Dylan Dennis stood up and started throwing punches.
Oh yeah.
When
Oh
everyone
yeah.
started crowding the ring.
Yeah. You had like all the time to do that. You did not do it.
It's ridiculous. Absolutely a joke.
Yeah. So I think this fight is about to start, and I think they should,
Soon,
just
yeah.
get it. I mean, one thing I'm waiting for in this fight is the end. I want to see what. Hopefully,
Usyk's
he
here.
doesn't start shouting on Usyk like yeah, that's Usyk again, like the way he was the last time Chisora. I just hope it's they
Yep.
just announce it and we'll move on.
I absolutely love Christian. Artur Beterbiev is here as well.
But yeah.
Is he looking to maybe step up?
No. I think he has a fight with Colin Smith, but they were supposed to fight in September, but he had an injury, so
Yeah.
it's the Bivol fight they are looking at. Bivol is here as well.
Maybe it's have little discussions or.
Yeah, maybe they're having a discussion for the undisputed next year as well.
Mm.
I mean, that would be crazy if you can have the Bivol fight right after Fury. That would be crazy.
Wasn't it? Weren't they saying potentially this fight with Fury, Usyk, Wild and AJ being on the same night? Can you
Yeah,
imagine if that was the case? Do you know how much money they will be making on pay per views?
oh yeah. Oh
That
yeah.
pay per view in the US is easily going up to what 120,
$100, yeah.
100,
Oh yeah.
$100. Okay, 100. In the
Yeah.
UK, I can spend anywhere from like
50.
40 to like 50.
Oh yeah.
And the amount of people that would be buying is, oh my lord. What's your view? Okay, let me ask you a question. You know how people are moving from boxers are going, sorry, MMA fighters are going from MMA to boxing. What's your view on a fight on a boxer moving to MMA?
I mean, I think that would be interesting. But it has to be a big name boxer. Um, to like to sell that kind of fight. Someone like AJ, but I mean, I don't think he can do it in the
No,
octagon.
no.
But I mean, like a name like that,
Yep.
because if it's like Joe Joyce or I mean, it has to be a big name because most of the MMA fighters that are coming over,
Yep.
like they're like big names as well. So it has to be one of the big names or Canelo or someone like that.
I
That
think if
makes
he
it more.
does, he would need to move. He can't fight like a huge fighter straight away. One thing I will give respect to the MMA fighters is that they're moving straight from MMA to boxing, but they're fighting someone who is high up. If that
High
makes
up. Oh
sense.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So Ngannou fighting this guy, for example, fighting Fury, for example. Whereas if Canelo moves in, I don't think Canelo should fight, let's say, a Conor McGregor or what's it called, like an Islam sort of
Yeah.
fight. I think he should fight someone who's lower down, build his way up into it.
Oh
A
yeah.
couple of
Oh
tune-up
yeah.
fight.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
mean, unless it's the
But I don't
UFC,
think I don't even think boxers will want to do it because I mean
they don't get paid as much.
yeah, and it's I don't think I think it's easier for an MMA fighter to come out box there, or not easier, it's less dangerous for MMA to switch to boxing and from boxing to go to MMA, because it's the gloves are so small. You can elbow, you can kick, someone can like choke you out, so it's just less dangerous for like a boxer who hasn't done that before.
True, but I think the gloves in boxing and MMA they're shaped differently, but the same size. They're the same ounces. They're the same weight.
Oh, there,
Because I've
there
got
are.
yeah, as in obviously you get different ounce gloves. You get like in boxing, you get 16-ounce gloves. You get 16-ounce MMA gloves. I've got about 7-ounce MMA gloves with me here, and I've
Oh
got
yeah, I
like
thought it was as
seven
small as
ounce.
4 ounce though.
I think so, it depends, but I mean
Oh, okay.
the professional boxing fights. I think that's 7-ounce or 8-ounce, like boxing anyway, seven,
Yeah,
8 ounces.
yeah, 8-10.
And I think the same thing is for professional for UFC. But again, I could be wrong. If someone could correct me, then please do let me know.
Oh, I'm not really like I only watch like very few UFC to be
Mhm.
honest. So I'm not really big into it. I mean, I've seen a few. I would say I've never paid for a UFC fight before. So I've just seen a few. Like maybe I head out to someone's house and
Yeah.
they show it. Not really a big UFC fan.
And I only started to do MMA recently. I used to do boxing a couple of years back, and
Oh
I'm
yeah,
trying to get back into. I do wrestling now and MMA. So MMA started to sort of get into it.
nice.
It's interesting to see how physically demanding the training is and how the sparring is for them. No disrespect to boxing, and I love boxing to bits, but I feel that 2 minutes of boxing can be easier than 1 minute of 1 minute of wrestling. Just because with boxing, you're allowed to have different styles whereby you can fight on the back foot as well. You can step back and move out the way, etc. Wrestling, you're not really allowed to do so per se. Wrestling, it's in a smaller confined area, but it's constantly going at for someone there for like 3 minutes. I think it's
Mm-hmm.
very tiring in that respect. So the training for that can be very, very, very brutal. Again, that's just my own experiences. Someone I'm sure who's done both could probably
Do
say
you
different.
think they've sold tickets to this event? To be to be honest.
I think, to be honest, if they couldn't have sold events. Events. If they couldn't have sold tickets to this event, they probably just handed it out to like, a bunch of sponsors or to people or on
Yeah,
the cheap.
yeah, yeah. I don't think they could have sold because it's like just full of A-listers everywhere, and it's like you
Oh
know.
yeah, to be honest, I think if you've got the A-listers there, then then they probably sold the tickets. Because if it's like not many A-listers, then you think to yourself, yeah, who the hell is sitting there? But yeah, I think they sold quite a few, but I don't. I think with a lot of these events, they give it to like local people or like connections of connections, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to how football matches are done. In a 60,000 seater stadium,
Mm-hmm.
each team will only get maybe if it's a new like FA Cup thing, each team will probably get maybe 25,000 tickets each, 25 30,000 tickets each. Leaves a huge portion out for like sponsors. I think it's probably I think with the Saudi Arabians as well. I think they probably know someone who knows someone who knows someone, and that's how they got the ticket.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be wrong. So the fight is happening soon, starting soon.
Yes.
I don't think Fury. I think Fury is going to see this as a warm-up fight, a tune-up fight for Usyk.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is I think so too. This seems like just a break in his training camp before he goes to another training camp. Well, I mean, we'll see. Like I'm sure Ngannou is just happy to be here. I mean, he's just soaking in the moment, and I'm happy for him. He's making some money, but no one's gonna like be surprised if he gets beat. But I don't think anyone's. I don't know. I'm still skeptical that this is an exhibition, but I think I might be wrong. you know, I think
I
I
don't
might be
blame you. I don't blame you, to be honest. I think Ngannou is going to try and knock him out, and Fury's good. Best way to describe it: Rocky won. Apollo
wrong.
Creed saw this as a tune-up charity exhibition fight. Rocky saw it as his chance to actually do something. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think Ngannou is going to take the opportunity he has now to do something and make a statement. And I think the reason why he left the UFC is because he paid as much as um, wasn't paid as much as he wanted. Because the UFC is known for not paying as much as,
Oh
let's
yeah.
say, boxing. Whereas with boxing, if he does something against Fury, he kind of announces himself on the scene and be like, you know what? Let me get fast track entry into the heavyweight sort of mix.
Yeah, I mean, like I think he's under contract with another MMA
I think it's
uh,
PFC, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, something like that.
Professional fight.
I wonder how much boxing they will let him do while he's still under contract with them. So um we'll see. I think he said
Maybe they
doesn't
paid him
have
out.
a fan base in Cameroon. I don't know. Probably yes. I think he
I'm
would.
sure he would. I'm sure he
Oh
does. He's
yeah,
like
he
probably
would
the biggest
absolutely.
Cameroonian athlete, at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for my laptop just dies. But yeah, I mentioned earlier when you went off live for a few minutes. I think credit needs to be given where credit's due, and um, Ngannou's story is a very impressive story. How he was working in the mines in Cameroon, up with the shovel, throwing in, working hard in Africa, working in those situations. It's not like in the US or in the West where it's things get easier.
Oh yeah.
Back
Oh
then,
yeah.
you're working for far less in the heat, of that. He moved to France. I think he was training with Cyril Gain. Then he ended up beating him for the UFC heavyweight championship. So I think
Mhm.
from France he then moved to the US. So yeah, he was an MMA fighter in France. I think I think Cyril Gain maybe spotted him, also said, come along, and everything kicked off from there. Credit to him. I think he absolutely
Oh
deserves
yeah.
his huge payout. And if he wins, I think he announces himself on the scene, and he will probably, if he beats Fury, I think Fury will demand a rematch. Or if he fights very well, I think then he could fight another one of the heavyweights
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
to generate
Yeah.
hype. And if he does good there, then who knows?
Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, like he doesn't have a whole lot to lose. If
Yeah.
he loses, he just has a lot to gain. Like there's no loss here. Like I mean, he knows that even just being in this picture, he's won already.
Yeah.
So, is there any fight you're excited for that's coming up?
Mm, I would like to. I mean, obviously Fury Usyk, but I would like to see Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank. I think the rivalry, the talk before that fight, the build up is going to be tremendous. I think that fight's going to be such a. I hope, anyways. I can't say I think. I hope it's going to be a very classical fight, as in terms of British boxing. And it'll be an iconic British fight. How the
Hmm.
next generation of the Ben versus Eubank family feud passes on to their son, with the controversy of Conor Ben's
Yeah, drug test.
drug test result. I think it's going to be. Is that Jordan Henderson in the back? Oh, no, I thought it was Jordan Henderson. I'm surprised I can't see Tommy Fury. Oh, yeah, Tommy Fury is
Yeah,
there.
he's there.
I thought
Yeah,
he wasn't there for a
yeah,
second.
yeah, he's there.
Yeah, Master of Splits, when I said he's been working with Mike Tyson. Yeah, I mean, Chris Eubank was working with Roy Jones Jr. For
Right.
his first fight with, I think, Liam Smith. For one, Liam Smith or one of the Smith brothers, and he got dealt with. So just
Right.
because you work with a legendary, iconic fighter or
Right.
trainer doesn't
Right.
necessarily
Oh
mean
yeah.
that you could do that.
Oh
But
yeah.
again,
Absolutely.
from what I first saw of Ngannou's pad session compared to now, I think he's improved tremendously. So we're just a few minutes away from watching the fight, seeing if Tyson's investment into time, energy, training Ngannou is going to pay off. Is it or is it not? Let us know in the comments down below. Get involved, guys. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Get involved. Let us know how you think this fight's going to go. How far do you think Ngannou is going to go before Fury decides to switch up on him? Do you think Ngannou will stop it early on? Do you think Ngannou is going to win this fight? Let us know in the comments down below. And share this link with everyone. Your dad, your mom, your cousins, your siblings, your work colleagues, your neighbors, everyone and everything. Everyone who's watching, share it with everyone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't forget like and subscribe for sure. Like, why is the camera just on Ronaldo all the time?
Because Ronaldo's just the guy, bro. Ronaldo's just the guy. You can't hate him. I think Ronaldo is. I think after he moved to Saudi Arabia, I mean, I thought at first all the fighters followed suit. But I don't think they followed it because of him. I think they followed it because of the money. Now that they know
Oh yeah.
that Saudi Arabia are willing to pay an old player like Ronaldo, someone who's way past his prime, like that, I think more and more starting to come there.
Hmm.
It's funny to know that Jesse Lingard, who used to play for United and West Ham,
He's in Saudi
was
Arabia as well.
he was
Oh.
meant to join. I think Al Ittifaq with Jordan Henderson and Gerrard, but they ended up rejecting him because he was demanding something ridiculous for his level anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
There's no way he's getting that. I think he got a bit too big for his boots.
Oh wow. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I think the fight's about to start. Michael Buffer
Yeah,
is already there.
I get confused between the two,
Who,
Michael
Michael
and
Buffer and Jimmy Lennon?
no, not Jimmy Lennon, Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer.
Oh really?
Michael is the older one. He goes,
Yeah,
"Let's get ready
yeah,
to rumble."
yeah,
Michael. Okay, Bruce is the younger one.
yeah. Bruce is the younger one. He just
Bruce
yells.
does it in UFC, doesn't it?
Yeah, he does UFC.
It's crazy when you think about it. One does boxing, one does UFC.
Yes, yeah, oh, yeah.
I think Ngannou's making his entrance to the ring first.
Wow, it's a lot of. I mean, all this show, like in the end, everyone's just gonna leave, and it's gonna be such an anticlimax.
Mhm. But
It's
what
like,
if, just bear with me, just what if Ngannou beats Tyson?
yeah, it's not gonna mean much. Tyson is a straight talker. He's just gonna, oh, the better man won. He's a tough man, but hey, I move on to Tyson will just talk. He will talk his way out of it. It depends on how he loses, though. But I know Tyson would talk his way out of it.
But if he loses it, okay, let's say he's able to deal with it. If he loses, how does that affect him and Usyk? Because there is no way Usyk's going to accept 70-30. No way. I think
No,
if he
but
does,
the thing is that the Saudis already signed the deal, so I don't think it's a traditional boxing split. I think it's like the Saudis dealt with Usyk, offered him whatever he was fine, and they dealt with Tyson and offered him whatever was fine.
what do you mean by that?
So it's like traditionally in boxing, like okay, the gate is going to be like say 10 million, right?
Hmm.
Then it's like okay, I won six and that 60-40. So
Hmm.
I think this negotiation was done like the Saudis like offered Tyson money for the
Hmm.
fight to agree to the fight. Then they offered like Usyk. So it's like a triangle.
Hmm.
And whatever you're happy with the Saudis, with the Sheikh, that's fine.
Hmm.
So I don't think it's a pause split. Kind of. Maybe the
Okay.
pay-per-view can be, but I don't think like the guaranteed money.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing: their fights they've only booked, the date to fight each other. They haven't actually agreed anything yet.
No, no, no. They've signed the contract, but they haven't booked the date.
No, they've booked the date. That's why they say the 23rd. They haven't signed the contract. The fight isn't official yet.
No, no,
It's not official.
I think it's official, yeah, but it's official, but so they're saying the 23rd, but they might move it depending on what happens in this fight. So I mean, based off of the interviews I've been hearing, they're saying that 23rd is the date, but if Tyson gets a cut, they might move it. But they've signed the contract though. You can check it. I think
Have they
this
actually signed the contract?
yeah,
Because
oh
for some
yeah,
reason I don't think that.
they have signed
Well,
the contract. So like that fight is happening for sure. Actually. Yeah, if you just like
oh
check
yeah.
it, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, I take back what I said. I'm mistaken there.
No, no, it's yeah. So
Because I always thought it was just
I think Fury like is getting a whole lot of money for it. Like, some people are saying it's close to 100 for the two fight deal.
nah. No, there's no way Fury's getting 100.
No,
Like
for
all
the
the
two
money.
fight for the two, it's two fights.
Yeah. For what?
So
No,
they said
one
it's getting
the
close
main
to
one, the
100 for two
rematch.
fights. So I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I'm hearing.
So you're saying Usyk's not getting paid a penny from the fight?
No, no, he's getting a lot of money, but I don't know how much he's getting.
Because there's no way that when you say 100% for
No,
um
100 million, 100 million.
for both.
Yeah,
Oh, I could see that to be honest.
yeah, 100 million for both fights. Then whether I don't know whatever. So like I said, the deal is between the Saudis and Tyson, then the Saudis and Usyk.
Yeah, yeah,
So their pause doesn't like,
mhm.
then with all this sponsorship, oh my gosh. Well,
I think Conor McGregor is looking interested
yeah.
in fighting in Saudi Arabia.
Oh yeah. I'm sure now like all these fighters, like everyone just wait telling their managers, hey, call the sheikh. Just call them. Just call them.
Kamaru Usman, it's right at Desanya,
Oh yeah.
former African.
UFC.
It's lovely to see. At one point, there were three African UFC champions. You
Oh
must have
yeah.
been very happy as well. You've had two Nigerian
Yeah,
champions.
that was the only time I was like watching the UFC at my friend's house. But after that, I was like, okay, yeah, yeah, that was the only time, like, okay, because it was a big event anytime they
Yeah.
fought. But now it's like they,
Question: when, let's say, if Kamaru Usman is fighting, what's it like in Nigeria? Is it like similar to the Philippines, where basically the whole of Philippines is in
no,
lockdown? It's not
no,
like that. Maybe a few odd people. I mean,
maybe
unless
just
it's the World Cup,
yeah,
then if it's
maybe
the
just
World
a
Cup, then
few
everyone.
people. Because it's MMA number one. It's
Yeah.
like if it
Football.
was boxing or yeah or something. Yeah, MMA is not that big back home. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's not that big. I really can't believe this fight is happening. It looks very, you know,
Surreal. Very
yeah,
surreal.
surreal. Yeah,
I love the light effects coming
yeah,
down. I think that's very classical. It reminds me of the maybe 2012 to 15 era. Or Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, is coming out now. It's walking out. That's his dad there, John Fury.
yeah,
Did you hear his dad's calling out Mike Tyson in the
yeah,
exhibition?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Interesting.
Oscar De La Hoya. He's got all these
Yeah,
legends.
the big
I
boy.
love the way. I love the way
Yeah,
when both fighters came out, you had legendary fighters or in their respective sports.
but
So
yeah,
in Ghana's, you had Isra Adesanya and Kamaru Usman.
yeah.
Well, now you
They're
have
all getting paid for this though.
yeah, but still, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm saying when Ngannou walked out, you had the UFC champions, his friends there,
yeah.
Usman and Adesanya. Whereas when Fury the boxer is coming out, you have the boxing legends.
Legends.
Even though
Yeah,
they're getting paid, it's like it's only boxing legends to boxer and UFC legends to UFC fighter. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
yeah, yeah.
It's
I
more
get what you're saying. Yeah.
Frank
Oh
Bruno.
yeah.
I've
Oh
met
yeah.
Frank Bruno. I've met Frank
Yeah,
Bruno
Frank
before.
Bruno.
We got a
Yeah.
picture with him.
You do?
Love. He's such a lovely guy.
Oh
He,
yeah.
he's originally where I'm living in Wandsworth,
Oh
in
nice.
our borough. Let me see if I've got a picture here somewhere. No. I've got it here. I've got it here. Ah, no. I've got the picture here somewhere, man. Because I did some boxing. Yeah, this is me and Bruno. I'm not sure if you could see it from here.
Oh okay, I see it.
Can
Yeah.
you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
That's it.
He's on the right.
He's so lovely. He was calling everyone, "You're right," but like boss. You're right, boss. You're right, boss. You're right, boss.
Really? That's
He's got
awesome.
his iconic laugh as well. Someone asked him his phrase, "How's Harry?" He goes, You know, have you ever heard Frank Bruno laugh?
Not I can't remember.
He was renowned for having his deep, unique laugh. So rather than just going to the tip of ha 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 ha, ha it'd be more for like a deep laugh. And it's just stuck with Frank Bruno. It's been there with him since.
Interesting.
One thing I didn't like about John Fury recently, in their I think the last face-off, Ngannou and Fury were standing, and then
Yeah.
his John Fury takes his top off.
Yeah.
He's standing in the middle of both fighters, or basically in the middle, trying to take the camera. Like, why are you trying it that much? I know people don't like
Yeah,
him for so-called running his mouth, but not that I care. But when I saw that, I
yeah.
was thinking to myself, nah, I completely understand why people dislike him. How are you trying to take the hype away from that? It's one thing to
Oh
start
yeah.
screaming and shouting and all of that, but how are you now taking your top off and
Front
you're
center.
taking the
Yeah.
limelight away from the fighters? Like that's
Oh
very
yeah.
embarrassing.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess the old man is just having fun again.
I know, and to be honest, I do find him funny for the most part. But after that little stunt, I was thinking, stop trying to take the hype away. If he just took his top off and was standing behind Fury, like Tyson, or next to him and shouting,
Hmm.
then I'll say, yeah, that's funny, like haha. But when you're, you know, when both fighters have the face off and they come up close, imagine in the middle of that, you see just
Hmm.
John Fury staring at both fighters. Why are you trying to do that? I didn't like that personally. I
Oh
don't think he
yeah.
should have done that,
Oh yeah.
taking away from his son's spotlight.
Man, just get in the ring, Tyson. What are you doing?
He said that what a tan thing in it.
I'm sure the WBC will be so happy, like, wow, we're making so much money from this event.
All these security guards are absolutely huge. That's his brother as well in the back.
Oh yeah.
He's got another brother who's a professional fighter.
Yeah. Roman.
Roman, that's
Yeah.
the one.
The Southpaw.
One thing I love about Tyson Fury, he's very, 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 very confident.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
love that. He's trained by Sugar Hill. For those of you who are just tuning in, both Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou are now in the ring. Getting fight will be starting very soon. Michael Buffer is just announcing,
Oh my
making
gosh.
announcements. Sorry.
They're
What?
still doing this national anthem thing after all the singing. Jeez.
Oh, the Saudi national anthem.
Okay, okay, that's good. I thought they were gonna do the Cameroon, the British, and the Saudi.
They probably they will. They probably will.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I hope it's just the
No.
Saudi and that's it.
Ash al Malik, live the king, or long live the king, basically. They got the green lights and everything. I think now, because of all the boxing that's happening in Saudi Arabia, a lot of boxing now, like clubs, will probably be opening up, or boxing will become more and more taken up in Saudi Arabia because of these high-profile fighters.
Oh,
Oh, Cameroon, Cradle of Alpha Fathers. Yep, they're playing the Cameroonian national anthem.
good. Let's get the fight going. Then it's
I
not
think they're
gonna.
playing it quite short.
Yeah.
I think if Ngannou beats Fury, then I think boxing is going to shoot up in Cameroon.
Oh,
The
yeah,
high profile is going
absolutely.
to shoot up so much in Cameroon.
Absolutely. I think Fury is gonna come out Southpaw.
You think he's gonna fight Southpaw?
Yeah, it's gonna come out Southpaw first. Because he'll be trying to like just protect himself from the early onslaught that um Ngannou might bring. That way he can put his right hand up or his left hand up and try to jab with his right hand.
It's what's the guy next to him called? A Newcastle player, a former Newcastle player, moved to Saudi now.
Oh, the fast guy, Saint Maxima.
That's the one, Saint Maxima. And the guy who behind Saint Maxima, who was that guy? Oh,
I don't remember.
I forgot. His ear
Frank
looks like
Warren
it's
would be
grown
like,
back.
I lost David Adeleye today.
Huh?
Frank Warren would be like, I lost David Adeleye today. Like it's not been going good for him the last three months. Like with um Joe Joyce,
Yeah.
uh Dubois and Adeleye.
I think Fury is his only sort of saving grace.
Oh
I
yeah, oh
don't
yeah,
think
oh yeah.
because Usyk is signed under Matchroom, isn't it? With
Usyk?
yeah,
No, I think Usyk is free agent.
is he?
Oh yeah, he's free agent. He was signed with he was signed with Matchroom when he fought Chisora and
Yeah, that's what I'm
Joshua.
trying to think.
Yeah. It was like a short deal.
Let me check the Matchroom website quickly. Isabel Gardner, Jessica Mascow, Ebony Bridges. Checking the heavyweight boxers. No, yeah, you're right. So Anthony Joshua, someone called Dempsey McKeon, Dillian White, Philip Hergovich, Johnny Fisher, and Justice Huni. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
he's no
He
longer
was
there.
they only signed him for like a 2 or 3 fight deal. Guys, so the fight it feels like ages. Like oh my gosh. Feels like ages to get the fight going, but we're finally here. So the fight is about to start
Mhm.
in a few minutes.
Well, that's Nancy Asdrum, famous Lebanese singer. Raw, she's there as well.
Wow.
Oh, this is like huge. You got all the A-listers then. So both fighting in the center of the ring, just touch gloves. Do you want to take the first round again?
Oh, you can go to first round.
Sure. Okay, let's go. The difference in how they physically look is astonishing. One's an
Oh
absolute
yeah,
monster. Could this be a prelude to Joshua versus Fury?
possibly. That's what I was
You
thinking.
see, yeah.
He kind of looks like it.
So, oh, start round one. Fury's coming out straight with a wild right hand. Ngannou looking more composed. He's
Oh
actually looking
yeah.
like a boxer so far. Fury jab to the body. Right hand by Fury.
Oh, that's right, by Fury. This is a real fight. This is no exhibition.
And you say it's going to be an exhibition, right?
No, this is a real fight. Oh, nice right from Ngannou. Nice right from Ngannou. Yeah, I think this fight is quick pace. Nice fight from Fury. I think Fury feels like he's in there. He's in with it for a real fight. Phew, they might. I won't be surprised if there's an offset there. Wow, I'm
I
impressed
don't
with
think so.
Ngannou
I
there.
think Ngannou's hands is slightly wider. It's more. It's more. You can tell he's still stuck in the UFC a bit.
Yeah.
And before you know, when he gets tired, he'll be getting back to his UFC stance even more so. Nice double jab by Fury. Who are you giving round one so far to?
Fury so far. But Ngannou is not bad. He is not bad at all. I am surprised. He is not bad. No fear.
Of course, yeah. I don't expect him to have any fear, to be honest.
Like I mean, he doesn't. Sorry, I mean like he doesn't look out of his
Scared
depth.
or yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's been doing this forever. You know, like he's coming
True.
forward.
To be honest, this is only round one, so we have to because he's still full on energy and whatnot. So I think we'll have to give.
True.
Oh, nice right by Fury, but
Oh.
yeah, I think we. Oh, that right hand almost connected by Ngannou. But yeah, I think we have to give it a couple more rounds before we ultimately will be able to tell whether Ngannou looks comfortable or not because it's only the first round.
I like Fury. He does that thing. He flicks his jab just to
Yeah.
like distract you. Like sometimes you shoot that jab without like any intention,
Yeah.
and he just like puts it in your face to open up the right hand.
So I give round
Oof.
one to Fury.
Oh, absolutely. I think the Mike Tyson thing, they just used that for a little bit of promotion. I mean, I never expected Mike Tyson to be in his corner giving instructions. Um, it was
I think
just
Mike
like,
Tyson's getting paid well for this, to be honest.
oh, absolutely, like just to be in his corner and get some people excited.
Oh, it showed in slow motion now.
Yeah,
Right hand by Fury.
yeah. That he landed that a lot on Fury Wider thing, like decoy, and bang.
So round two is about to start, guys.
Round two. Ngannou comes out with a jab to the belly of Fury. Nice double jab by Ngannou to the body of Fury.
can tell his body shots are lethal as
Oh,
well.
nice left to the body, but missed. But
Yeah,
I mean, I like the way Ngannou threw those left to the body with some intention. Fury needs to fix his trunks. Every fight, his trunks are always coming down. Jeez. Oh, nice left hook from Ngannou.
oh, right uppercut by
Ngannou
Ngannou.
blocks Fury up.
Is he bleeding? Is Fury looks like he's not bleeding, is
Yeah,
he?
there's blood. I think it's from his nose.
Yeah, he is bleeding. Oh, he's switching stance again.
Yeah.
You can tell Ngannou is a bit hesitant when Fury's throwing the short right hands or right hooks.
I think Ngannou can. Oh, nice left from Fury.
Oh,
I think that was a head clash for the when Fury was trying to clinch from the corner.
yeah.
There was like a clash of heads. So Ngannou switches back. I mean, Ngannou is doing well so far.
He is, but Fury looks like I don't want to say he looks like he's struggling, but he's not in control of this fight
Yeah,
so far
he's
as I
not in
thought.
control. Like it's not as lopsided as everyone expected. It's
Yeah,
not a boxing lesson. Like
yeah,
Fury is just clinch. I think something's wrong. Like Fury is just when he gets close, he's quick to clinch.
yeah.
And he can clinch
And
the way he clinches like Wilder or other people because Ngannou is so big. So like
yeah,
it's taking a whole lot of work for Fury to clinch, or the way he
that's true.
clinches a Chisora. He clinches Chisora goes down, but Ngannou is so it's not a lot of cut, it's more like a bruise.
So round 2, you give it to Fury.
I'll give that round to Fury as well, but I think like Fury is like I've never seen Fury like this before, looking like this. Um, in a fight before. Oh, that was a punch. That was a punch. That was a punch.
Oh.
It was a left hook. I've never seen Fury like this before.
So start round number 3.
Yeah, Ngannou is picking up the pace. I think Fury should just box him though.
As we are so accustomed to him seeing. So double jab by Ngannou.
Nice
Oh,
jab.
beautiful. Yes, nice 1-2 by Fury. For a big guy, he's so nimble and he throws you off so much. Oh, beautiful left hook by Ngannou. Completely rocked Fury.
Ooh.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Double jab by Ngannou.
Ngannou is breathing through his mouth. I'm shocked. Like I'm surprised. Ngannou switches to the southpaw.
I think you can see Ngannou when he tries to hold him, you can tell he's getting the wrestling stance where he
Oh
holds
yeah. This is a good fight, guys. If you're watching this fight, let us know in the comment. This is like I'm very intrigued. Like I'm sure even U6 team, they're like, whoa, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, no, it's better,
Yeah, it's
closer
better
than
than
I thought.
expected.
Maybe Fury's purposely acting like this to try throw off Usyk and play
I don't
mind games,
think
try
so.
trick him, and thinking
Oh,
this is how he's
I
gonna
don't think
fight.
so. Like Fury is so quick to clinch. When he does that, he's trying to prevent what's coming back.
True.
And he does that a lot for like boxers that he fears, or he knows something's gonna come back. He did that a lot with Dylan White, especially for the left hook.
Oh, he's dropped! He's dropped him! And Ngannou still mocking him! Oh my god, Tyson Fury's been dropped!
With the left hook, right? I told you something's wrong with Fury.
Oh my god.
I told you something's wrong
Oh my god.
with a nice left hook.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolutely
But he's
crazy.
not hard though. Um,
Yeah, he's not, but he needs to be careful because he got dropped early on in the round, in the fight.
yeah,
Oh my
he lost some
lord. Oh
respect.
my god. No,
And Ronaldo and Usyk are talking.
no, I'm sorry. That's
Ooh, that was a nice left hook. That was kind of the same one that Ruiz dropped Josh AJ with.
yeah, similar.
Ooh, guys. This is interesting. That's why I'm not talking a lot. I'm sorry, guys. This is interesting. Like Fury looks out of his depth a little bit in the second round while he was
Yeah.
on the stool. I'd never seen Fury looking like that before.
Menu. Oh, hold on, let me just do this quick. Um, s-
Oh, nice rise from Ngannou. Fury needs to just box.
that was right to the body by Ngannou, you mean, not to. Bro, this is actually nuts. This is actually crazy.
Oh, nice left from Fury. So how the heck did Fury get dropped?
No.
I think like Fury is like he got dropped by a clean left hook to the top of the head. But I feel like Fury is is looking a little bit out of his depth. You know, what do you think, Ali?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Fury's still winning this, but he's looking more out for his debts. And he's getting rocked again. Oh, he slipped. He looked like he slipped. He's going to get dropped again.
No, he's
He's going to get.
pushing him around.
No, no, no. He
And
That
this is
punch when he
remember
looked.
this is what I said, right? Fury, the first time they were negotiating with Usyk, Fury wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Like
Yeah.
he wasn't like in shape. He just tried to get into shape for this fight. So I
Yeah.
don't like you've seen Fury, like he's been getting so big, he wasn't in shape. So he's still trying to get in shape.
There's no way Fury's going to struggle like this. Oh, that looked like wild punches thrown by Ngannou.
Ngannou.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Fury. Jab by Fury.
Fury just needs to jab more. Ooh, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. But yeah, let's see what was this.
Wild right hand thrown by Fury. What the hell was that?
Yeah,
What the actual
let's
hell was
hope
that?
it's not an AJ Ruiz left hook to the top of the head. No, I don't. I don't think he's concussed. I think his feet, his legs still look strong. Fury.
Round 4, I'll give this one to
Yeah,
Fury.
I mean, I'll give that round to Fury.
Yeah,
But
easy.
I mean, the last round was a good round from Francis.
There's
But
no way.
Ngannou is hitting some good right hands though.
Yeah. He's definitely landed very like solid shots, and you can tell. I think there's so because he was so underrated, it works out for him.
Yeah,
There's less pressure on him.
like I said, he has nothing to lose, especially with that knockdown. Taking Fury to, I mean, I would say he's taking Fury to deep waters right now. Even though Fury is winning the fight, like Fury needs to dig in.
Yeah.
He needs to dig in to win this fight. Like a lot of people are like surprised. They're like, whoa.
Etty, can you just give me like literally 1 minute max? I'm just gonna go off camera for a second. Yeah.
Sure. So we're in the fifth round. Oh, nice right from Tyson. Both men expect exchanging big bombs. We're in the about the halfway fight, halfway point of the fight. Fury lands a jab to the body. Uh, Ngannou switches to the southpaw stance again. Nice left from Ngannou.
You can tell when Ngannou's throwing his shots, he's so powerful with him.
Yeah.
He's so much ferocity and venom.
Oh, nice right from Fury, but misses. I think Fury is also expending too much energy trying to clinch as well.
Yeah.
And that is not what he was expecting.
No, but when you
Normally,
clinch,
like,
that
he's
puts
usually the
pressure.
bigger guy.
That puts pressure on the other fighter when you clinch as well.
He's usually the bigger guy in the clinches, but now he's not. Nice feints from Fury.
Oh, beautiful, nice left jab by Fury.
Oh. This is the first time Fury is fighting a bigger guy that can fight very
Bigger
well.
guy, as in
Like heavier than him.
no, Tyson Fury's heavier than him.
No,
Oh, beautiful.
sorry, almost the same
Size as him.
size as him. Yeah,
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Fight.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But he's fighting. He's fighting a UFC fight. He's not fighting a boxer. So a boxer should be harder for him. But credit to him. I mean, Mike Tyson. Oh, beautiful right hand by Fury. Another beautiful right hand by Fury. And you can see Ngannou struggled there for a second.
Jab to the body. Ngannou is feeling the pace now. You can see he's breathing from his mouth.
Jab by Fury. I think this is mind games by Fury. I think he's beautiful jab, and Fury just managed to get out of the way. I think this is
he's boxing now. He came out brawling. He's boxing now.
See, Ngannou's dropping his hands a bit. He's getting to that UFC
he's
stuff.
Getting tired. Fury is boxing now. He was brawling initially. He's boxing now. Ooh, that was
Coco Eminem.
That was interesting. And
Oh, he's landed more. Oh, jabs, total punches. Ngannou's actually landed more punches if you think about it. Per
But who do you have winning this fight, though?
I have Fury, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I have
I,
Fury winning the
I
fight
have
as
Fury.
well. I mean,
To be honest,
I only give him Gunny that round that he knocked him down, the
yeah.
third round.
I think, to be honest, you could throw more punches, but that doesn't accurately reflect the fight. You
Oh
could
yeah.
have thrown most of your punches in one round, for example. Doesn't necessarily mean that when you start round number 6.
No, nice job from Ngannou is getting tired. Nice job from Fury. Oh, nice job again from Fury.
One thing I love about Fury, he's so long with it. He jabs, and he's all he has to do is just move his
Just
head
jab.
just a bit back, and he's out of range. You can't get him.
Nice left to the body from Ngannou.
Nice quick jab by Fury. Nice leaping left hook to the body by Ngannou. There's only one Tyson Fury. You see, he tried to throw him over. Yeah, I think Fury's starting to
Box better.
Yeah. I think he's not going to be worried about Usyk as much. He knows Usyk's not going to be a power hitter.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful job by Fury.
Yeah, and the thing is that I know what Fury is trying to do. He's trying to feint to bring Ngannou within range, but Ngannou is not falling for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to do the feint to bring Ngannou within range, but he's not falling for it. Nice right to the body from Ngannou. I wish this was a 12 rounder.
Beforehand, everyone was saying, "No, no way."
Ngannou is tired. You see the way he's shaking from those feints? Yeah. Fury is trying to feint, and I know what Fury is trying to do. I saw this a lot in Fury Wilder 3. He's just trying to feint to get a reaction, to get that opening.
One thing I love about Fury is that his endurance is throughout the fight.
Yeah.
Very little drops.
Even when he's hot.
Yeah.
Ngannou is feeling the pace now. Look at his mouth wide open. Well, I mean, I'm proud of him. Like,
Oh yeah.
he did not like
Oh
let
yeah.
himself down 1 minute.
No,
Like
definitely not.
he's even done better than he's done better than Dylan White. He's done better than Chisoro.
I mean, you've
Like,
knocked down the heavyweight champion of the world. That says a
oh
lot. That says
oh yeah,
tremendous about you.
he's done better than so many boxers that Fury has fought. So
Exactly.
there's like a cut in the right eye of Fury as well.
Oh no, that was an elbow. Dirty elbow.
Was that accidental?
Yeah. No, I don't think there's no way your elbow's going to be that accidental. Let me just, as in, well, if it's accidental, for example, you're punching and
Ooh,
it,
nice left from Ngannou.
yeah, he's getting back into his UFC stance. He's getting back into his UFC stance.
I
You could
mean, I
say,
would like to see him do in more boxing fights. Ngannou. I would like to. I mean, but the thing is, this is a different um occasion. So
yeah.
oh, nice left from Ngannou. Oh, nice left. Ngannou's boxing well this seventh round.
So both fights still in the center of the ring. Yeah, Ngannou's showing no faith towards Fury, and I think that's affecting Fury. Fury's working more towards
He said Ngannou's
Ngannou's starting
starting
to
to
get to
gas.
gap.
I
Yes,
think he's starting to gas, but he's still fighting brilliantly.
yeah, well, excellently put. I agree with that.
He's gassed out, but he's still fighting brilliantly. Oh,
You could see he
nice
wanted
left
to
from
get him in the
Ngannou.
headlock.
I mean, Fury was talking about going to the cage with Ngannou. He should never try that. Never.
Ngannou will kill him.
Oh yeah.
Ngannou will violate him.
I think. I mean, I think Fury should go with some straight rights. Not looping rights. He needs to go with some straight rights.
Fury's left eye starting to bruise up a bit.
I think this is an Ngannou round.
You think so?
Oh yeah, this is an Ngannou round. Fury didn't do much. Fury literally took the round off. Oh god, Fury's bust up real bad.
Told his eyes starting to bruise up.
Yeah. I mean, no one expected this. I think Fury's been. I mean, you can call it ring rust, you can call it whatever. I feel, but I think Fury has been way out of shape for a long time, and he just tried to get into shape, and that's
When was
why.
Fury's last fight?
Huh? Oh, it was this last December with Chisora.
Mm, year out. Mm.
He just needs to drop Fury one more time to win this fight.
I don't think so because Fury was knocked down twice against Wilder in the first fight. And he still managed to get up and draw.
Yeah, but like some rounds, and this is a 10 round number one, and some rounds
Yes.
are not like clear Fury rounds.
No, I gave all of them to Fury apart from 3 and 7, like you.
I mean, whatever it is, this is not a top class performance from Fury.
Oh yeah. Oh no, from Fury.
Nice combination from Fury. Double jab, short uppercut.
I don't think Fury's fighting as well for this fight as he's done in previous fights. I think in
Oh yeah,
against Wilder fights he fought a lot better.
and I still think I watched the Fury White fight. I still think the Wilder fight took a lot from him. I still think so.
In what way?
Like it took a whole lot of um biting the gum shield. It took a whole lot of Fury's in trouble again. It took a whole lot of Fury had to come back, dig deep,
Oh
and
yeah,
grind. Oh, nice right from Fury.
oh yeah. Fury looks like he's Fury is in trouble, man. Fury looks like he's in trouble. He's still taking it. Yeah, I'm giving this round 8 to Ngannou so far.
The Fury's tired. There's no zip in his punches. And I think he's trying to clinch, and those clinches are taking, I said that a lot,
He's
those
bleeding as well.
are
He's
taking a
bleeding.
whole lot from him. Man, Frank Warren's stocks are just going down.
He must be. Eddie Hearn's probably laughing at his face right
I'm
now.
telling you, it's like he was, and that's the thing about boxing. Like you go up, it's like this. Oh my gosh, all Frank Warren's like fighters are just, jeez, what's going on?
So I've given 3 rounds to Ngannou, to be honest, including this
So
round.
4 rounds technically then,
Why do you say 4?
because it's 2 rounds on round three called knockdown.
You mean from the points decision?
Yeah, from a points perspective,
Yeah, from a points
it,
perspective, it's
4 rounds to four
no. From a rounds perspective,
is three,
Fury's because there's 8 rounds that have been done. I've
right?
given 5 to Fury, 3 to Ngannou. But from a
Right,
points
it's
perspective,
4-4.
yeah, from a points perspective, it's 4-4.
Yeah, Paris is like, oh
Yeah,
crap. Yeah, I think like Fury's something's wrong.
Fury is struggling so much.
Oh yeah, I think Francis has a lot of power
Oh,
because
very.
he has a lot of power because it's like every time he touches Fury, it seems like a power shot.
I think working with Mike Tyson has definitely done something. And even sometimes when he throws some of his punches, it's reminiscent when they're slowing
Ooh,
it down.
you see the uppercut that just barely missed.
So start of round 9.
I can't wait for this fight to end. I'm having so much anxiety.
Who do you want to win?
Oh, Fury, of course. Oh, nice left from Ngannou. Nice jab from Fury. Oh, nice right from Fury.
Both men tying up now.
I like the way Francis is controlling the fight with his hook.
Yeah.
He's keeping Fury honest with that left hook. Yeah, I think Fury is
He's got this.
he'll be looking at retirement soon. He would know. He would know.
His wife said that Paris, they interviewed her on, I think, IFL TV, and she said that she wanted him to retire a few years ago, but
Yeah.
that everyone seen the documentary, Tyson doesn't like that. She said though
Oh
after
yeah.
Usyk, she wants him to retire. Then the IFL, I think Coogan
Oh,
told
he
her,
has two
sorry,
more fights.
2 more fights. She said 2 more. That's
Oh,
the first
nice,
time I'm hearing
nice
about
right.
this.
Yeah, nice right from Fury. Oh, I mean, no one saw this coming. You know.
Both men in the center of the ring. Round 9. About 30 seconds left of round 9.
But how if Ngannou wins this fight,
Yeah,
how if you're an AJ, how would you feel not taking that fight?
not taking the Fury fight.
Yeah.
Part of me would be kicking myself. That's a very good question, to be honest. Part of me would be kicking myself. Part of me wouldn't, because back then I knew I was. If I was AJ, I would think to myself, you know what?
It's
I'm coming from
Fury.
a weak position.
Yeah.
I know I just lost 2 in a row. My ego's hurt physically. I'm mentally. I'm not in the right state place. Fury is ready. I don't want to risk it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's smart that he didn't take. To be honest, Fury always lowballed him. Fury lowballed Joshua, so he was never going to take it.
I mean, round of applause for Ngannou for controlling the fight. Not controlling, for being in the fight, for
Yep.
showing up, and for dropping Fury.
Facts. Facts. I mean, Ngannou's completely like made all of us people just question what we initially said.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So last round. So round 9, I'll give it to Fury, to be honest.
Oh yeah, Fury is winning the fight. Like, I mean, he's gonna win the fight, for sure. But I think Ngannou is gonna go for it. He's gonna
I
throw
think so,
bombs.
but
You know?
I think
Yeah, he's gonna throw
Fury's
some
going to be.
bombs.
I think Ngannou, if he wants to continue a boxing career, make more money that way, I think he should stick with Mike Tyson. Let's take
Yeah,
it from there.
well, he signed this contract with this MMA people, so and now he like everyone's gonna go watch that franchise now because of Ngannou.
Yeah, that's why they let him.
Oh
They
yeah,
let him go.
because he's gonna bring fans to that franchise right now or
Yeah,
that platform. I mean, Fury is like the. He says, "I can feel your passion for Ngannou." Yeah, I mean, I have love for Ngannou. I mean, but from a boxing perspective, I want Fury to win. But I mean,
I think
I'm so like proud and happy for Ngannou. You know, he really like, all our predictions were wrong. All the
he's
expert
embarrassed us,
predictions were
basically.
wrong.
He's proved us wrong.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's told everybody that, hey, I'm a boxer too. I'm a fighter. And
I
it's
think
like,
Fury as well hasn't boxed the best of his fights.
oh yeah,
I think Fury's performance has been slacking this fight.
oh yeah. I think this might be a draw. That's what they're gonna call it, a draw.
Depends what happens in the next minute and 10 seconds.
And yeah, I think it's gonna be a draw. And Fury hasn't thrown any power punch since like the seventh round.
I think he seems too tired. I think you're right. Something is up with Fury.
Yeah. I think Francis should go for it. Like the right hand is there.
Oh, you see that leaping Superman punch? I told you he's going back to his UFC.
Yeah. I mean, last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, Fury is like, okay, okay.
Beautiful left hook landed by both fighters.
Oh, nice left by Fury. That might just win him this round.
No, it landed by both of them to be. Oh, you
Yeah.
can see Fury's left eye starting to swell up a bit.
Oh yeah, it's been swelling since. Yeah, like you know.
I think, irrespective of what the outcome is, Francis Ngannou has done himself,
I
his
mean,
team, his corner, everyone
I
proud.
think Fury would get the decision. He could get a draw, right?
Yeah,
But in the eyes of the fans, Ngannou won this fight. I mean, if Fury wins the decision, people, the way Fury Wilder won,
yeah.
robbery, robbery. That's how it's going to be against Fury.
I don't think it will be that bad. I don't think it was that close. I mean, Ngannou did drop him, yes, and he has proved everyone wrong, but I don't think it's to the point whereby you could say it was a
But,
robbery if he loses.
but in the eyes of casuals, they'll be
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah, in the eyes
Uh,
of casual fans, it'd be like, hey, he dropped
okay,
it.
okay, yeah,
He's
yeah, I'll
never
give you that.
boxed. I mean, Ngannou won that fight.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that from that perspective. Yeah, some casual will say that. That's not Andy Lee, is it? Looks like Andy Lee. Let me check who's in this corner.
I mean, it's a good opening. Like, if this fight had been like Fury blowout,
Yeah,
I think like all the criticism, but you know, with the outcome,
yeah.
everyone it just feels justified, for staging the fight. Boom.
Mm.
That was power, man. Ngannou has some power. Scrambles Fury's brains.
You see, he's going over like mocking him.
Oh yeah. I mean, Fury in my book, Fury wins this fight, but
Yeah, I think common sense would still say Fury
yeah.
wins this
Well, I
fight.
mean, I would say Fury won the fight, but Ngannou didn't lose this fight.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I see what you mean.
Ngannou he didn't lose this fight. This like because what's there to lose? You dropped you dropped him. I mean, yes, he landed some clean punches, but you never looked like you were hurt.
Like I said, Rocky won.
Yeah, yeah,
Rocky
oh
won.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think Frank Warren is telling Tyson you won the fight.
I think Frank Warren's going to be
Yeah.
very, 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 very peed off
No,
if
he
it's a
won the
draw.
fight.
Yeah, but it depends on the judges at the end of the day.
I think Warren saw it. Woo!
Split decision.
Yeah. 1 point split decision. Yeah. Frank Warren walked up to Fury and told him you won. Then Fury told him, whispered into his ears Then Warren, like, yeah, I said just Warren was like, don't celebrate, just keep it on the low before they rang they said it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you go back, you can see Warren like told him already.
Did he say that?
Oh
Because
yeah, he did.
if
Don't
they
lie. He
caught him
did.
if they caught him saying that, then he could be in deep trouble for that.
He did.
Because
He did. I
I
mean,
don't think he's meant
it,
to
it,
know.
it's their show, like pretty much. It's not like so they can check and see and do whatever, you know. It says embarrassing. It was close. I mean, I feel like we saw a really good Ngannou and we saw a bad Fury.
Yeah, yeah, spot on, perfect, spot on.
Yeah,
I agree with you completely. I don't think Fury was there fully, but yet again, he also wasn't there against Otto Wallin, and he got cut on his head,
right.
and he was able to absolutely smash Wilder. So I think this is probably just a little blip. I don't think it means any, that much. And I think going forward, I think when it comes to Usyk, I think this is mind games. I think Usyk's now going to be thinking, "Oh, I could do this to Fury, I could do that." When in reality,
Possibly,
I think
possibly.
because I called it earlier. I think Usyk is gonna. No, I said that I think Fury's style isn't going to be the full Fury that we used to, and I think he could that be down to mind games by him, purpose mind games. Although this was run very close, risky by him, I think he would. If this is the case, then I was gonna say he knows that Usyk's going to assume, okay, I can do X, Y, Z to Fury. Whereas in
Hmm.
reality, when they fight, it's going to be different. He's going to completely throw him off guard.
Oh yeah.
And that's-
He said Ngannou hasn't boxed a single boxing match though. Great efforts from him, but Fury boxing like this is insane. I
yeah,
mean, I saw something in the second round,
yeah,
and like I said it. Like I mean, I've watched like Fury fight since Klitschko. I mean, it's not been a lot till now. Like Klitschko was my first time I
mhm,
watched Fury live before I went back to watch his other fights.
yeah, yeah,
And I looked at his face, looked at his eyes in that second round. And I was like, I have
yeah,
never seen Fury like this before. Like
mhm,
never. Like he was like out of his depth. Like he just wasn't sure. He looked very different. And it could be ring rust. He hasn't boxed for a long time and he's been out of shape for a long time as well. He just tried to
mhm.
drop those pounds as well.
I agree. Being out for 1 year is quite bad, but at the same time, it's not like he's been out for. Because think about it. Well, against Wilder, he was out for what, 2 years, year and a half or 2 years. He came
Hmm.
back. He had a few warm up fights. He beat Wilder. No, he fought Wilder straight away. Had had the draw. Had a few tune up fights. Then he beat Wilder, knocked out Wilder. So I
Hmm.
think this isn't compared to that. This is still poor from Tyson Fury. I think he left it too close, too little, too close for
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
his own good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? I see them calling Ngannou maybe next year. Say if Usyk wins, they call
Yeah,
Ngannou to come and fight Usyk again. I don't think this is the last we've seen Ngannou in the boxing ring.
I don't think so, and I hope it's not. But I don't think Usyk will be fighting Ngannou anytime soon.
No, no, I mean like say Usyk beats Fury
Yeah,
in December. I see sometime next year they say Usyk and Ngannou
no, I think if anything, they'll
just for
probably have
exhibition,
Usyk
or
versus.
not Usyk, but maybe another top boxer. You
Oh
know,
yeah, yeah,
I don't think this is the end that we're seeing in Ghana. That's what I mean, like from a top level boxing, because you know they say it a lot. His stock has risen. Like, geez, oh my
yeah,
gosh, like who? When was the last time Fury won a split decision? Think about it.
yeah.
Like what?
Very, 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 very long time ago, if that.
You, you know? So I mean, it's crazy. I think the only thing I would say Ngannou didn't do well was I expected him to let his hands go more, but
Yeah.
that's the only thing that I would say he didn't do well.
But to
Other
be
than
honest, it's
that,
his first professional fight against
yeah,
Fury, so I think he
Fury.
did excellent. He
Oh
did
yeah,
himself
that.
very proud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like even switching to southpaw and landing good left, like geez, like look at Fury's face. Like
Yeah.
Fury's face is patterned, you know.
But yeah, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to like, comment, and
Right,
subscribe
yeah.
down below. Get in the comments down below. I hope you guys really enjoyed this live watch along. Like, Etty, amazing all round undercard. I mean, as well with the Wardley fight. I mean, because I missed the ones beforehand, the Wardley and Adeleye fight, and now I mean, this has been a complete shock, a complete change up my whole like everything I predicted about Ngannou was just completely going
Oh yeah.
thrown out the window, and think that's an absolute credit to Francis Ngannou.
Oh,
One
yeah.
next frame we both said I think we don't think this is the last of Ngannou. I think he needs perhaps a few more fights in the heavyweight division if his current promotion company organization would allow him to do so. But we have to wait and see, guys. But
All right,
yeah,
guys.
like,
Nice to see you guys later. And it's been a good pleasure, Ali. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
likewise, absolute pleasure, my brother. Thank you so much, guys. And if you haven't done so, guys, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe down below, and see you guys in the next live watch along. God
Thank you.
bless. Take
Bye
care.
bye.